Chapter 13:11. The beastmen of the Hell Demon Wolf tribe headed towards Fengyu City. When they reached the city gate, the guards in the city panicked. They didn't attack and only surrounded the city gate, trying to rush into the city. Not good, the people of the Hell Demon Wolf tribe are here. They are here for revenge. Man Luo had only died a few days ago, these Hell Demon Wolf tribe beastmen must be here for revenge. The city was instantly in an uproar. The city gate was closed and the news quickly spread to the Celestial Fox Temple. Wolf tribe, you are too presumptuous, how dare you trespass into Fengyu City? The city master of Fengyu City climbed up the city wall and scolded the Hell Demon Wolves outside the city gate. 100-year-old wolf elder walked out from the wolf tribe. He was one of the few beastmen in the tribe who knew the language of other tribes. Celestial Fox, we are not offending you. We are here to ask the saintess to treat our illness. As he spoke, the old beastman pointed at the child on the wheelbarrow. Celestial Fox Saintess had the miraculous ability to bless and treat all kinds of illnesses. This news had already spread to all the big beast tribes near Yudu. The child on the wheelbarrow was the only child of the unfortunate chief of the Hell Demon Wolf tribe, Man Luo. He had contracted an unknown illness. The witch doctor of the Hell Demon Wolf tribe couldn't cure the child's illness immediately. In order to preserve the last bit of the chief's bloodline, the people of the Hell Demon Wolf tribe had no choice but to bring the chief's son to ask the saintess to treat his illness. After hearing the other party's intentions, the city master of Fengyu City could only send the news to the Celestial Fox Temple. Hell Demon Wolf. Isn't that an outsider tribe? What are they doing in Fengyu City? Once she thought of the dirty fur of the Hell Demon Wolf tribe and the smell of blood on their bodies, Hu Linglong couldn't help but frown. She was about to collect enough power of belief and leave this lousy place, so why should she save an outsider tribe? Lord Saintess, the Hell Demon Wolf tribe is a very powerful tribe. If you are on good terms with them, you can gain more support. Besides, you'll be able to gain even more prestige, suggested Divine General Fan Zhen. Didn't Yun Xing kill the head of the Demon Wolf clan, Man Luo? If Hu Linglong could form a good relationship with the Demon Wolf clan, she could obtain the support of the Demon Wolf clan and work together with the Demon Wolf clan to kill Yun Xing. Reminded by Immortal General Fan Zhen, Hu Linglong also thought for a while. That was right. As long as she had the treasure given by the Great Witch Doctor, she could cure any disease. It was just a piece of cake for her. Why not? When Hu Linglong thought of this, she reluctantly went to the city gate. The city gates were opened. Hearing that the saintess was merciful and wanted to save the wolf clan leader's son, the citizens of Fengyu City all came out to watch. The city gate was already surrounded so tightly that not even a drop of water could trickle through. Hu Linglong had an arrogant look on her face as she walked in front of the Hell Demon Wolf clansmen. The Demon Wolf beastmen in front of her were all in tattered clothes and emitted a strange smell. Hu Linglong could only hold her breath and force a smile as she looked at the sick child on the wheelbarrow. Just as Hu Linglong was about to treat the child with her hand, as usual, her hand suddenly froze in midair. What kind of disease was this? The gay boy on the wheelbarrow had a swollen face and an abnormally red complexion. His eyebrows and hair were almost all gone. His small body was curled up, and his hands and feet were as thin as bones and twisted like chicken claws. There were many ulcers on his head and skin, and red spots were everywhere. Hu Linglong's heart twitched violently. She didn't know how to treat illnesses at all. Previously, she had relied on that thing given to her by the Great Witch Doctor to bless and treat illnesses. But as luck would have it, she recognized the illness of the Wolf Clan leader's child, because she had heard of this illness before. This is the wolf disease. Hu Linglong's voice became sharp. As soon as they heard that it was the wolf disease, the Celestial Fox City residents, who were originally watching from the side, immediately dispersed. The wolf disease was a notorious disease in the 8 Desolates continent. It was probably before the Bakra orcs had just moved to the Eight Desolates continent. The Wolf clan was once the strongest beast clan on the continent, but due to an illness. In 10 years, the powerful Wolf clan tribe and nearly 10 million people died one after another. That disease gradually disappeared, but the danger of the disease was recorded in the memories of all the beast men. In the history books, this disease was called the wolf disease. Bastards, you dirty wolf clan, how dare you frame this saintess? Hu Linglong took a few steps back. The wolf disease was contagious. If she touched the child, she would also become like him. Although she had the secret treasure given by the great witch doctor, a doctor could not cure himself. If she was infected, she was not sure if she could save her own life. Saintess. You. Divine power, please. The Wolf clan elder did not know why the Saintess of Celestial Fox, who was rumored to be benevolent, suddenly changed her face. He walked forward, wanting to beg Hu Linglong. Get lost, you old man. You must have also contracted the wolf disease. Kill them all. Otherwise, everyone in the city will die. Hu Linglong did not dare to approach the people of the Hell Demon Wolf clan. Without saying a word, she ordered the divine soldiers and divine generals to kill all the Wolf clan members. Can't cure the disease, you are not the saintess. The Wolf clan elder was also ashamed and angry. The warriors of the Hell Demon Wolf clan all pulled out their weapons and aimed at Hu Linglong. Protect the saintess. The divine soldiers and divine generals all rushed forward. Damn. Celestial Fox. The Wolf clan elder's face was filled with humiliation. He let out an angry howl. Seeing this, the forest started to move. Countless wolf race warriors surged out. Stop, his disease can be cured. Like a sudden clap of thunder, the people of the Celestial Fox and the Hell Demon Wolf clan, who were on the verge of fighting, all stopped. A woman walked out. It was a very young woman. She had eyes as clear as a spring. No one could compare to her elegance. You are. The Hell Demon Wolf clan elder looked at the woman who had just walked out, and then looked at Hu Linglong. It's you again. What are you doing here, an impostor? Hu Linglong cursed fiercely as soon as she saw Yunsheng. The two of them had the same face, but at this moment, their expressions were completely different. I can cure his disease. After saying that, Yunsheng bent down and gently picked up the seriously ill child, who was emitting the smell of pus and blood all over his body. There was a series of gasps. The people of the Celestial Fox clan and the Hell Demon Wolf clan all sucked in a breath of cold air. That was a wolf disease patient. Everyone knew that if they touched this child, they would definitely be infected with the disease. Even his clansmen didn't dare to touch him on the way to Fengyu City. But this impostor Celestial Fox Saintess actually picked up the sick child without fear. I recommend Qi Shi Yan's new book, The Ghost King's Wife, Black-Bellied Little Demon Concubine against the Ghost King, a black-bellied scorpion woman provokes a hot handsome man. Chapter 13-12. Yunsheng had a smile on her face when she picked up the child. She did not feel disgusted at all, as if she did not know that she was carrying a patient with the wolf disease. Yunsheng turned around and said a few words to the people of the Hell Demon Wolf tribe. Her voice was very pleasant to the ears, but she was speaking the beast language that all the people of the Hell Demon Wolf tribe could understand. After hearing Yunsheng's words, the elder of the Hell Demon Wolf tribe's expression eased up a lot. The surrounding Celestial Fox people could not help but be slightly moved. The so-called fake Celestial Fox Saintess could actually communicate with the Hell Demon Wolf tribe. Looking at her current appearance, although she was still dressed in ordinary clothes, the woman's eyes were clear and bright, and there was a smile on her bright face like a spring breeze. This made her shine and radiate an indescribable charm. She actually looked more like a saintess than the real saintess, who was dressed in exquisite saintess robes. Although the Hell Demon Wolf tribe was an outsider, shouldn't the benevolent saintess treat them equally? Needless to say, the saintess just said that she wanted to kill all these wolves. There were also old, weak, sick, and disabled wolves among these wolves. Thinking of this, the celestial fox people looked at Hu Linglong differently. Hu Linglong's heart sank little by little. She bit her lip. Bastard, why do you have to pretend to be benevolent? You killed the child's father, Man Luo. Would you be so kind as to save him? Hu Linglong was unwilling to let Yun Sheng steal the limelight. The elder of the Hell Demon Wolf tribe, who had already accepted Yun Sheng, changed his expression when he heard the name of the late chief. He let out a furious roar, and the wolf warriors behind him all surrounded Yun Sheng. Cunning celestial fox, you killed the chief. Now you want to kill the chief's only bloodline. The elder of the wolf tribe stared at the boy in Yun Sheng's arms. If I wanted to kill him, I wouldn't have saved him. Why would I take the risk of contracting the wolf disease to save him? Yun Sheng was already used to Hu Linglong's behavior. Hearing Yun Sheng's words, the elder of the Hell Wolf clan hesitated. This woman's words seemed reasonable. Humph, you're a cunning and sinister woman. You killed the clan leader and now you want to save his child. Aren't you afraid that the child will seek revenge on you when he grows up? Hu Linglong fanned the flames. He killed Barbarian Luo because he wanted to kill Bobo first. He deserved to die. Saving his son is my personal matter. The child is innocent. He doesn't deserve to die. As for whether or not he will seek me for revenge in the future, that will depend on his own ability. Since I have the confidence to save them, I'm not afraid of him coming for revenge. The corners of Yun Sheng's mouth curled up. She was full of confidence. At that moment, an absolute might surged around her, leaving Hu Linglong with no room to refute. You bastard, let's see how you're going to save her. Men, chase all these people away. Hu Linglong had a face of disgust. Since this bastard wanted to die, let her be. As long as she didn't implicate the Celestial Fox clan, she didn't care if she contracted the wolf disease or was torn to pieces by the Hell Wolf clan. Hu Linglong brought a group of divine soldiers and divine generals and left. The citizens of the city were also fearful and retreated back into the city. The city guards also closed the city gates, unwilling to let the Hell Wolf clan enter the city. Hu Linglong even gave an order to forbid any citizen of Yudu from coming into contact with the Hell Wolf clan. The bustling city gates instantly became quiet. Only a few hundred wolf warriors of the Hell Wolf clan, the dying child, the elder of the wolf clan, and Yun Sheng's group were left. Master! Are you really going to treat this child? Even the fearless boss Pingyu didn't dare to get too close to the child. The wolf disease wasn't an ordinary disease. Furthermore, the fake saintess in the city had given an order. Without the supply of herbs, even the cleverest housewife couldn't cook without rice. How was Master going to treat the illness? Nonsense, are you doubting Master's words? If Master says it can be treated, then it can be treated. Bo glared at Boss Pingyu. That's right, Master's medical skills are very good. If she can treat his hand, then she can definitely treat him. Little Ying had seen Yun Sheng treat her mother before. She gathered her courage and walked to the side of the seriously ill boy. She curiously touched his forehead with her hand. Taking a closer look, it was a boy with handsome facial features. It was a pity that because of his illness, his face was almost disfigured. Can you really save him? The doubtful elder of the wolf clan was still doubtful of Yun Sheng. It's useless to say more. Give me some time, I promise I can treat him. Yun Sheng lowered her head to look at the little boy in her arms. Now, bring me back to the wolf clan. I have to completely reorganize your clan to prevent others from contracting the wolf disease. A few days passed by very quickly. Due to the closed city gates, no one could freely enter or leave. These few days, the entire Fengyu city was filled with a strange atmosphere. The Celestial Fox Temple, which was originally very popular, also lost a lot of people because of this person. The power of faith that was supposed to be collected in a few days was also unable to be collected successfully. How is the situation of the Hell Demon Wolf clan? Hu Linglong's face was gloomy. She had to ask the same question every day. Yun Sheng, that bastard, directly came into contact with the child who contracted the wolf disease. At this time, she should have been infected with the wolf disease. Her hands and feet should be festering and infected with the disease. But every time she asked, the answer she got was not what she expected. Everything is normal in the Demon Wolf clan. Recently, the Demon Wolves have been reorganizing their home. They seem to have moved the clan to the hillside facing the sun. The Demon Wolf clan has built many water pots on the hillside. Every day, they keep boiling water. They wash their clothes and all kinds of utensils with boiling water. The Demon Wolf clan is looking for a new water source. They were all baffling and unimportant matters. The only thing missing was the news of Yun Sheng's sudden death. This made Hu Linglong very depressed. Before the bad news of the Hell Demon Wolf clan came, bad news suddenly came out of Fengyu City. What did you say? Someone in the city contracted the wolf disease. When Hu Linglong heard the news from the city lord, her face turned pale. Saintess, please go take a look. Fengyu City's city lord had an anxious look on his face. That patient just so happened to be the night watchman in the city. It was likely that many people had already come into contact with him. What's there to see? There's no cure for the wolf disease. I can't stay in this damned place any longer. Hu Linglong was furious. She immediately flared up and wanted to leave Fengyu City. Saintess, you can't leave. The Divine General's face changed drastically. If Hu Linglong left at this juncture, all their previous efforts would be in vain. Who do you think you are? If I don't leave, am I supposed to stay here and be infected with these lowly people? Anyway, I've collected most of the power of faith in the faith statue. I'm going to return to Hu capital. Hu Linglong glanced at the Divine General. Without another word, she prepared a carriage and left the city. Chapter 13:13. Seeing that the Saintess had actually abandoned the citizens with a group of divine soldiers and divine generals, the city lord of Fengyu City was disheartened. Although the city lord tried his best to hide it, the Saintess and her group had opened the city gates and left in a hurry. Many citizens had seen it. Very quickly, the citizens knew that there were people with the wolf disease in the city. Even the Saintess was afraid of being infected and had left. The situation in the city suddenly became very tense. The citizens who were not infected panicked and wanted to escape. The city was in chaos. Many people took the opportunity to cause trouble and loot. Seeing that the situation was getting out of hand, the city lord unexpectedly received a piece of news. What? You said that people from the Hell Demon Wolf tribe came. They said that as long as we allow them to enter and leave the city freely, they are willing to teach us how to treat and prevent the wolf disease. The city lord looked at the people from the Hell Demon Wolf tribe in disbelief. What he found even more unbelievable was that the boy who was called Young Clan Leader and the Hell Demon Wolf Tribe Elder were among them. That boy was the one who had been on the verge of death half a month ago. He was Man Luo, the son of the late patriarch of the Hell Demon Wolf clan, Man Luo. He looked no different from a normal person. The spots and ulcers on his face had all disappeared, revealing a handsome face. To be exact, it was Miss Yun Sheng who was willing to accept those celestial fox people who did not trust her. It was she who kept us away from the terrible wolf disease. Now, there is no one with the wolf disease in the Hell Demon Wolf tribe. A month ago, the elder of the Hell Demon Wolf tribe was still glaring at Yun Sheng. When he mentioned Yun Sheng, there was no more hatred. His words were full of respect. Celestial Fox. My father said that you are very smart. But you can't even differentiate between the real saintess and the fake. You are really disgraceful to the fox tribe. Although Man Luo was still very young, after he was cured by Yun Sheng and spent some time with Bo Bo, Little Ying Ying and the others, he understood a lot of things. Especially when Yun Sheng had saved him. The first thing she had done was to tell him that she was his father's murderer. Man Luo had also been at a loss for a few days. However, when he saw the changes in the Hell Demon Wolf clan after Yun Sheng and the others had arrived, his heart started to change. Yun Sheng told the Hell Demon Wolf clan that the wolf disease was not scary. Its real name was leprosy. As long as leprosy was properly treated, no one would die from it. She mobilized the wolves to move to a place with ample sunlight and ventilation. She also taught them that they had to use boiling water and sunlight to cure the disease. When Yun Sheng first saw Man Luo lying on the wheelbarrow, she had already determined that he was suffering from what modern medicine called leprosy. Leprosy was an incurable disease in the backward 8 Wastelands continent. Even light magicians didn't have absolute confidence in curing it. However, in modern times, there was already a very mature treatment system. The high temperature caused by boiling water and the ultraviolet rays from sunlight were the most direct treatment methods for leprosy. Therefore, even if Hu Linglong cut off the supply of medicinal herbs, Yun Sheng still had absolute confidence in curing leprosy. Yun Sheng only used these treatment methods to convey them in a way that the wolves could understand. At first, the wolves were half believing and half doubting Yun Sheng's words. However, as time passed, especially when Man Luo's body was recovering day by day, the wolves started to believe in Yun Sheng's words. Yun Sheng even suggested that the wolves should move into the city and learn the common language of the 8 Wastelands continent like the Celestial Fox tribe, as well as learn magic and battle skills. That was why Man Luo and the elders came to Feng Yu City today. Could it be that we were all wrong? That one from the Hell Wolf tribe is the real Celestial Fox Saintess? Feng Yu City's master had a sudden realization at this time. The city's master was filled with regret. He immediately opened the city gates to welcome the Saintess in a grand ceremony and went to the Hell Wolf tribe to bring back the real Celestial Fox Saintess Yun Sheng. Different from the last time when they were chased out of Feng Yu City, this time, Yun Sheng, Bo Bo and the rest walked into Feng Yu City with their heads held high. Sigh, Master, we have won back some ground. Unfortunately, we let that damned imposter Hu Linglong escape. Isn't it too easy for her? Bo Bo was a little dissatisfied. They had worked hard in the wilderness for more than a month. That Hu Linglong, on the other hand, had been worshipped as a saintess in the Celestial Fox Temple for more than a month. Now that her deeds were exposed, she just packed up and left. Moreover, Master had promised to stay in Feng Yu City for a while to help stabilize the local wolf disease. Counting the days, Hu Linglong would have to escape back to Hu City. Bo Bo, if Hu Linglong can really return to Hu City smoothly, you have overestimated her ability. At the same time, you have also underestimated Yu Shang and the Great Witch Doctor. Yun Sheng smiled. She looked at the Celestial Fox Temple that was already empty. Her eyes were filled with thoughts. She didn't think that Hu Linglong could escape back to Hu City as she wished. Damned Yun Sheng. Even the wolf disease can't kill you. You really are a lowly person who can't be killed. Hu Linglong brought her people and hurriedly left Feng Yu City. She only had one thought at the moment, and that was to rush back to Hu City. As long as she still had the same face as Yun Sheng and returned to Hu City with the statue full of the power of faith, her father would definitely think of a way to make her the true saintess of the Heavenly Fox tribe. Holding the statue in her hand, Hu Linglong's eyes were filled with pride. It was as if she could already see herself becoming the saintess of Celestial Fox. Suddenly, the carriage she was in stopped. What's going on? Who allowed you to stop? Didn't I say that we would travel through the night and return to Hu City as soon as possible? Hu Linglong lifted the curtains in dissatisfaction. The carriage stopped in a secluded forest, not on the official road. Fan Zhen and the others stood outside the carriage and looked at Hu Linglong coldly. They looked at Hu Linglong as if she were a corpse. There was no warmth in their eyes. "What are you doing?" Hu Linglong's scalp went numb. "These people, stupid beasts. It's all because of you that the great witch doctor almost ruined his plan. Since you're already useless, why should we keep you alive?" Fan Zhen's face was full of disdain. Due to Hu Linglong's stubbornness, her identity as the fake saintess had been exposed prematurely. The informants they had left in Fengyu City had sent news that Yun Sheng had already brought a group of Hell Wolf Clan's clansmen to Fengyu City. The people of the city had already recognized her as the saintess of the Heavenly Fox clan. In a few days, Yun Sheng would also gather a certain amount of power of faith and return to Hu City. "What do you want?" "I'm the saintess of Celestial Fox. You can't kill me." Hu Linglong was trembling in fear. However, how could she be a match for this group of fiendish divine soldiers and divine generals from the God realm alone? After a mournful scream, a few night owls were startled and flew away. The forest returned to calm. Chapter 13-14. On the ground, Hu Linglong lay in a pool of blood. Her chest was no longer moving, and she was no longer breathing. Fan Zhen took out the statue of faith from her body. He then cut off Hu Linglong's right palm. After doing all this, the divine soldiers and divine generals quickly left. The smell of blood and corpses attracted a few daring owls. They flapped their wings and landed on the body that was still warm. One of the owls aimed at Hu Linglong's heart and pecked at it. Who knew that at this moment, the corpse on the ground suddenly moved, and a hand suddenly grabbed the owl's neck. Crack! Yi Xiao didn't even have the time to struggle for a moment before his bones shattered, and he was actually choked to death. Throwing the owl away, Hu Linglong sat up. The blood on her body had not yet coagulated, and the cut on her right hand was even more shocking. "Great Shaman Doctor, Yu Chang, how dare you two old farts burn the bridge after crossing the river? I, Hu Linglong, am no idiot." Hu Linglong spat on the ground and raised her left hand, which was still intact. Wiping her left hand on the ground, Hu Linglong's left wrist had an additional tattoo. After seeing the tattoo, Hu Linglong's eyes regained their luster. She quickly placed her left hand on her injured right hand. Just like how she had treated countless times in the Celestial Fox Temple in the past month, a magical fluctuation appeared on her left hand, and the sound of flesh and blood squirming could be heard from her chopped right hand. After the disgusting sound of flesh growing, Hu Linglong's severed hand magically grew back in less than a quarter of an hour. The newly grown right hand was no different from normal except that it was slightly paler than normal. "Great Witch Doctor, this time, I really have to thank you for your shaman artifact. You would never have thought that the shaman artifact engraved on my right hand would go to my left hand." Hu Linglong's face flushed red again. She looked at her left hand, and then at her right hand with satisfaction. After Hu Linglong left for the north, Master Magus Doctor gave Hu Linglong another powerful weapon, a mysterious magic tool that allowed Hu Linglong to become a divine doctor. Hu Linglong didn't know what the weapon was, and the Great Witch Doctor didn't want to tell her too much. However, when the immortal general sealed the weapon on Hu Linglong's right hand in the form of a tattoo, Hu Linglong became different from before. After Hu Linglong obtained the shaman artifact, she could treat almost all kinds of diseases just by using her right hand. It was also because of this unknown magical tool that Hu Linglong was able to make the ignorant Celestial Fox people believe that she was the true saintess. Everything had been arranged by the Great Witch Doctor long ago. If it wasn't for Hu Linglong suddenly facing the wolf disease and not being able to overcome her psychological barrier, she might have been able to use this shaman artifact to hide her identity as an imposter. When Hu Linglong used the shaman artifact, she had already discovered the magical aspect of this shaman artifact. She also suddenly realized that this shaman artifact was the fundamental reason why the Great Witch Doctor had been able to obtain such a high status in the Celestial Fox tribe for so many years. Hu Linglong was a narrow-minded and greedy person. Since she had seen the benefits of this shaman artifact, how could she not be greedy? She wanted to take it for herself day and night, but she didn't do it because she was afraid of the Great Witch Doctor and the Immortal General. Until the day before they left Fengyu City, the Immortal General and the Immortal General were busy monitoring the movements of the Hell Demon Wolf tribe and neglected to keep an eye on Hu Linglong. Finally, Hu Linglong found a chance. Hu Linglong quietly dug out the mysterious brand of the shaman artifact that was originally implanted in her right hand, and then implanted it on her left hand. She also used a good medicine to regenerate muscles. After the wound on her right hand healed, she pretended to carve a tattoo that was almost identical to the original one. Everything was done flawlessly. However, Hu Linglong didn't expect that such an unintentional action of hers would save her life in the end. After killing Hu Linglong, Fan Zhen followed the Great Witch Doctor's order and brought back Hu Linglong's right hand. He didn't notice that the divine-level shaman artifact tattoo on Hu Linglong's right hand was a fake, just like herself. Thinking about it, Hu Linglong was also scared. She also became more aware of the cruelty of the Great Witch Doctor and the others. They took away the statue of faith. In this way, Yushang has two statues of faith. This time, the saintess will definitely be Yushang. Both the Great Witch Doctor and Yushang are not kind people. If they know I'm still alive and have swapped the shaman artifact, they won't let me go. Hu Linglong was full of hatred, but she didn't dare to return to the Celestial Fox tribe and expose their evil deeds. After weighing the pros and cons, Hu Linglong decided not to return to Hu capital for the time being. She'd let Yunsheng and Yushang fight among themselves. If Yunsheng was killed, that would be even better. Hu Linglong touched her cheek and suddenly thought of something. Her lips curled into a sinister smile. She staggered to her feet and looked at the sky. After determining the direction, she fled toward the Nine-Luan tribe. After days of running, the Divine General finally returned to the Shaman Doctor Tower 10 days later with the Statue of Faith. Inside the Shaman Doctor Tower, Yushang and the Great Witch Doctor were already waiting. Over the past 2 months, Yushang had won the trust of many people in the southern part of the Celestial Fox tribe with the experience and corpse puppet arts she'd accumulated as a saintess. Her statue of faith was now filled with the power of faith. Great Witch Doctor, Lady Yushang, these are the statue of faith and the shaman artifact we took from Hu Linglong. The Divine General bowed slightly and handed the statue of faith and Hu Linglong's right hand to Yushang and the Great Witch Doctor respectively. Hu Linglong can finally be of some use before she dies. This time, she's returned with a bountiful harvest. Yushang looked at the statue of faith and saw that it was densely packed with power of faith. She didn't expect Hu Linglong to be able to collect so much power of faith with the help of the shaman artifact. It seemed to be comparable to her harvest in the south. However, since the statue of faith was already in her hands, the power of faith inside naturally belonged to her. She'd heard that Yunsheng had finally won the trust of the people in Fengyu City in the last few days. Unfortunately, there were only a few days left. Even if Yunsheng had heaven-defying abilities, there was nothing she could do. This time, she didn't believe that Yunsheng wouldn't be defeated. Thinking of this, a sinister smile appeared on Yushang's enchanting face. She was already impatiently waiting for Yunsheng to lose to her and have an extremely disappointed look on her face. Big Fuzi's new book, The Divine Doctor's Abandoned Daughter, The Ghost Emperor's Wild Beast Tamer Concubine, has been released. The new book is about the legendary little wild cat and the night fox. Everyone, remember to bookmark and recommend it. During the period when the new book is rushing up the rankings, please vote for it. If you bookmark it well, both the new and old books will be updated. Chapter 13-15. Compared to Yushang's smug expression, the Great Witch Doctor's expression changed when she saw Hu Linglong's severed hand. The shaman artifact is no longer in Hu Linglong's right hand. Where's her body? Hu Linglong's trick could fool the divine generals, but not the great witch doctor. She could tell at a glance that there was something wrong with the tattoo on the severed hand. The great witch doctor didn't care that it was a severed hand. She wiped the tattoo with her finger. The color of the tattoo faded, and there was nothing left on the hand. It's fake. Yu Shang was shocked. The witch doctors of the Celestial Fox tribe had a mysterious shaman artifact passed down from generation to generation. The shaman artifact was maintained with flesh and blood, and it wouldn't be damaged for thousands of years. Only the leaders of the Celestial Fox people, the Saintess of Celestial Fox, and the Great Witch Doctor knew this secret. Even the Council of Elders didn't know much about it. This time, the Great Witch Doctor had paid a great price to let Hu Linglong replace Yun Sheng and obtain the power of faith. She took out the shaman artifact from her body and sealed it in Hu Linglong's body. She thought that someone like Hu Linglong wouldn't dare to be greedy. Who knew that Hu Linglong would try to steal the shaman artifact? That damned Hu Linglong! How dare she scheme against me? The Great Witch Doctor's cloudy eyes burned with anger. Fan Zhen, quickly return and search for Hu Linglong's whereabouts. Since that woman still has the shaman artifact, she must be alive. She knows everything about me and the Saintess. When you find her, you must kill her and take back the shaman artifact. The Great Witch Doctor was furious. She wanted to search for Hu Linglong herself, but considering that Yu Shang was about to become the Saintess of Celestial Fox, she couldn't leave Hu City without permission. Yes, Great Witch. Fan Zhen didn't expect to be fooled by Hu Linglong. He immediately took some divine weapons to search for Hu Linglong. Don't worry, Great Witch Doctor. When I become the Saintess of Celestial Fox, I'll put Hu Linglong on the wanted list. Yu Shang clenched the statue of faith in her hand. The next day, Yu Shang brought the statue of faith into the Celestial Fox Palace. I've already received a message from Yun Sheng from the north. Something happened to her when she was in the north. She'll need another 5 or 6 days to return. When the time comes, all of you will undergo the final test at the Celestial Fox Shrine. Hu Qianqiu wasn't too surprised by Yu Shang's early return. Hu Qianqiu was very clear about the situation in the north and south. If there was anything to blame, it could only be blamed on Yun Sheng's bad luck, drawing the relatively chaotic north. However, only in chaotic times could true talents be born. Hu Qianqiu had also heard that Yun Sheng's trip to the north this time was not small. It was said that she had even tamed the unruly Hell Demon Wolf tribe. However, Yu Shang's achievements were also impressive. She had won a good reputation in the south for both Hu Dou and Celestial Fox. Thus, Hu Qianqiu was even more conflicted. He could only wait for the two of them to display the power of faith they had gathered before coming to a conclusion. 5 or 6 days later, Yun Sheng and the others rushed back to Hu Dou amidst the anticipation of everyone in Hu Dou. Not long after they returned, Hu Qianqiu ordered the great shaman doctor and the council of elders to head to the Celestial Fox Shrine together for the final test of Celestial Fox Saintess. As soon as they arrived at the Celestial Fox Shrine, the entire shrine was packed to the brim. The scale of the bustle was even greater than the previous Celestial Fox Saintess ceremony. After all, the Saintess selection this time was longer than any other Saintess selection of the Heavenly Fox Saintess in the past. To a certain extent, it was also because of the difficulty of the selection that the new Saintess' popularity and prestige reached new heights. Hu Qianqiu, the great shaman doctor, and the council of elders had already noticed this when they entered the Celestial Fox Shrine. Not long after Hu Qianqiu and the others entered, Yun Sheng and Yu Shang walked in separately. A wave of earth-shattering cheers almost overturned the entire Celestial Fox Shrine. Hu Qianqiu and the others were astonished. Yu Shang, the pride of the purebred Celestial Fox. Yun Sheng, we half-beastmen support you. Almost equal cheers rose and fell one after another, making the Heavenly Fox Temple, which used to be quiet and sacred, suddenly become a noisy sea. The popularity and cheers were much higher than when Hu Qianqiu, the great shaman doctor, and the others had entered. It was no wonder. Yun Sheng and Yu Shang were both unprecedented seven-tailed celestial fox beauties. They were young, but their appearances were the best of the best. They each had the support of the purebred and half-beastmen, so they each had their own audience. Hu Qianqiu frowned. He suddenly realized that the saintess selection this time, no matter the result, would be a wedding dress for someone else. No matter who became the saintess, her prestige in the tribe would surpass his in the future. This was not a good thing. Hu Qianqiu's expression changed, but he carefully concealed it. On the other side, Hu Qiansui's eyes were filled with anger and hatred when he saw Yun Sheng. Hu Linglong had disguised herself as Yun Sheng and gone to the north. Half a month ago, she had written to Hu Qiansui that she would return to Hu capital in a few days. However, until today, there was still no news from his daughter, Hu Linglong. Hu Qiansui's heart was burning with anger. He suspected that his daughter had been secretly killed by Yun Sheng. He would not let this woman become the saintess so easily. The people began to discuss fervently. Everyone knew that whoever obtained the most power of faith in today's final test would become the new saintess of the celestial fox tribe. Yun Sheng walked over, but Yu Shang's face was full of disdain. You still dare to come? If I were you, I wouldn't embarrass myself by returning to Hu capital. You should know that you are no match for me. Yu Shang deliberately waved the two statues in front of Yun Sheng. Yun Sheng's expression didn't change much when she saw the two statues. As expected, you were the one who arranged for Hu Linglong. That foolish woman, I'm afraid she's paying the price now. You should worry about yourself instead. When I become the saintess, the first thing I will do is drive you and those annoying fellows by your side out of the celestial fox tribe. Yu Shang looked askance at Yun Sheng. Ladies, please come to the celestial fox statues and release the power of faith in them. Hu Qianqiu also sensed the tension between the two women, so he brought them to Hu Yan's statue. Yun Sheng and Yu Shang took out their respective statues. The two women placed the statues in front of them. Suddenly, a buzzing sound came from the statues, as if thousands of little insects were flapping their wings. There were firefly-like power of faith coming out of the two statues. There were so many of them that the onlookers, including Hu Qianqiu and the others, couldn't help but stare blankly. Chapter 13-16. It was still daytime, but the sky above the celestial fox shrine seemed to darken in an instant. Boundless power of faith adorned the sky like fireflies, circling around Yun Sheng and Yu Shang. This was the power of faith they'd collected over the past few days. Yu Shang's expression had been relaxed until she noticed that Yun Sheng's power of faith was even greater than hers. Damn it, how had that bitch gathered so much power of faith in just a few days? How had she done it? In terms of numbers, Yun Sheng's statue had about 10% more power of faith than Yu Shang's. Even 10% was enough to turn the tables. Yu Shang bit her lip. Thankfully, she still had a statue of faith. Yu Shang quietly took out Hu Linglong's power of faith and crushed the faith statue. A dazzling light shot into the sky as the power of faith in the other statue danced around Yu Shang's side. As a result, the amount of faith power on Yun Sheng's side seemed to have decreased significantly. The outcome of the battle was clear. The crowd was too engrossed by the spectacle of faith to notice Yu Shang's little trick. However, Hu Qianqiu and a few elders from the Council of Elders saw it, especially Hu Qianqiu. Especially Hu Qiansui, when he saw the statue of faith, he realized that it was the statue of his daughter, Hu Linglong. The great shaman doctor and Yu Shang, they. Hu Qianqiu's eyes turned bloodshot. He realized that his beloved daughter had suffered at the hands of the great shaman doctor and Yu Shang. With a muffled groan, Hu Qianqiu suppressed the hatred in his heart. It wasn't until the power of faith in the statue stopped surging out that Hu Qianqiu stepped forward. Looking at the 70 to 80% difference in power of faith, Hu Qianqiu fell into deep thought. Patriarch, the outcome of the battle is clear. Yu Shang is worthy of her title as the Holy Maiden of Celestial Fox, the great shaman doctor said from the side. That's right, Miss Yu Shang has won the support of countless Celestial Fox citizens. She's received even more power of faith. The crowd cheered for Yu Shang's side. On the other hand, the demi-humans were silent. Their eyes were filled with disappointment and helplessness. A celestial fox hybrid was still no match for a purebred celestial fox. Do you have anything else to say? Hu Qianqiu looked steadily at Yun Sheng. Everyone, the outcome hasn't been decided yet. Who said she received more power of faith than I did? Yun Sheng smiled. As soon as she finished speaking, a miracle. The faith power on Yu Shang's side suddenly went through an unusual change. Yu Shang's power of faith, and Yu Shang's. It was as if Yun Sheng had used some mysterious power to attract the power of faith. How is this possible? Yu Shang's smug expression crumbled. She watched the power of faith move from her side to Yun Sheng's. That power of faith had all surged out from Hu Linglong's statue of faith earlier. The power of faith is the will of the people. Your statue of faith was obtained illegally. Even if a thief stole something, it still doesn't belong to you. Yun Sheng's eyes sparkled amidst the power of faith. The power of faith was like the citizens of Yudu and the nearby orcs, expressing their utmost respect to Yun Sheng. The power of faith is the will of the people. The will of the people is a living thing, and it can't be deceived. Yu Shang, I don't know where your two statues of faith came from, but the final winner of this competition is Yun Sheng. Hu Qianqiu sighed. In terms of strength, Yu Shang and Yun Sheng were on par. But in terms of strategy, Yun Sheng was better. Over the past few days, Hu Qianqiu had received reports from the city lords of the south and north. Yun Sheng and Yu Shang did well, but Yun Sheng relied on the wolf disease to win the hearts of the people. I'm not convinced. There's no rule that says I can't use two statues of faith in this test. Also, some of Yun Sheng's power of faith isn't from the citizens of Celestial Fox. Yu Shang didn't expect that she would lose to Yun Sheng when the situation was so good. She pointed at the power of faith behind Yun Sheng. The power of faith of the citizens of Celestial Fox tribal nation was mostly pure white, but the power of faith behind Yun Sheng was a mixture of colors. Some of it was obvious that it wasn't from the citizens of Celestial Fox. In other words, Yun Sheng had cheated as well. Since both sides had cheated, how could Yu Shang admit defeat? That's right. Among the power of faith I collected, there were other beasts, such as the infernal wolves and blazing tigers. But I didn't cheat. Yu Shang, you seem to have misunderstood. The Celestial Fox tribe is so large that everyone on the continent, regardless of their bloodline or race, is considered its citizens. You think you're qualified to be a saintess, but you don't even understand the most basic of principles. You're not worthy of being a saintess. Yun Sheng snorted disdainfully. The woman's words were powerful and resonant, silencing the noisy Celestial Fox shrine. Yu Shang opened her mouth, but couldn't find a single word to refute. Because the words Yun Sheng had said were currently engraved on the base of the statue of the Celestial Fox people, Hu Yen. The Celestial Fox tribe is so large that everyone on the continent, regardless of their bloodline or race, is considered its citizens. This was one of Hu Yan's most famous maxims when she was alive. That was exactly what Hu Yan had done when she was alive. During the final moments of the war between the humans and beasts, she had relocated all of the Celestial Fox tribe's citizens to the Eight Desolates continent, regardless of their race. This was still a legend of the Celestial Fox tribe to this day. No one, not even the great shaman Yu Shang, dared to refute Yun Sheng's words. After all, refuting Hu Yan was the same as refuting Hu Yen. I've lost. Yu Shang gritted her teeth and spat out the words one by one. Despite her reluctance, Yushang had no choice but to step aside angrily. After more than half a year, the most suitable celestial fox saintess has finally been selected. She is Yunsheng. Hu Qianqiu walked forward and announced the result to all of the Celestial Fox Tribe's citizens. The Celestial Fox Temple was filled with cheers. Even those purebred Celestial Fox Tribe citizens who were unwilling to accept the result had no choice but to echo the cheers. Originally, I had planned to hold a grand Celestial Fox Saintess coronation ceremony for the new Saintess. However, because the 8 Desolates tribe competition is approaching, I have discussed with the elders and decided to hold the Saintess coronation ceremony after the 8 Desolates tribe competition. When Hu Qianqiu announced Yunsheng's victory, he also announced a piece of news that shocked both the Celestial Fox tribe citizens and Yunsheng. If the new book stats are good, I'll update both the new and old books. The recommendation tickets will be given to the new book, Divine Doctor's Abandoned Daughter, the Ghost Emperor's Wild Beast Tamer Concubine, the 13-year-old Yi family's foolish daughter has been reborn. With the omnipotent God Cauldron and the spirit plant space, she is no longer the trash abandoned daughter that everyone bullies. Her poison is unparalleled, and even the Divine Doctor has to stand aside. Spirit beasts ask for a contract, and I'm sorry, but even the beast god calls me boss. Being reborn as a human, she returned as a king, but who would have thought that she would provoke the evil and bloodthirsty Ghost Emperor? He was clearly the Ghost Emperor who killed decisively, but he turned into a weak and handsome hostage of the enemy nation. She was careless and he ate her clean. Chapter 13-17 Bahuang Clan Competition. What kind of scheme was Hu Qianqiu, that old fox, up to this time? Yunsheng frowned when she heard about the Bahuang Clan competition. This matter was not within her expectations. Yunsheng originally thought that after becoming the Saintess, the matter would come to an end. She had been in the Bahuang mainland for so long, and had experienced so many twists and turns along the way that she almost did not catch her breath. Especially during this period of time, after the fact that Bo Bo was the abandoned god was exposed, they had to be careful even on the way back to Hu capital. There was also the god-level witchcraft weapon in Hu Linglong's hands, which was also waiting for Yunsheng to investigate. She did not expect that this old fox, Hu Qianqiu, would cause trouble and suddenly announce some Bahuang clan competition at this time. Moreover, he even postponed the Saintess enthronement ceremony. This way, Yunsheng's identity would not be recognized, and she would not be able to enjoy the rights that the Celestial Fox Saintess should have. Although she had become the Celestial Fox Saintess, there was no enthronement ceremony, and her status was not legitimate. To Yunsheng, such a situation was not an honor, but a humiliation. It was no wonder. Yunsheng had offended many people along the way of the selection. Hu Qianqiu, Hu Qiansui, and the Great Witch Doctor. Even the elders of the Council of Elders who rejected mixed bloods had some opinions about Yunsheng, the mixed-blood celestial fox who had suddenly emerged. If not for the fact that the 9-1 young clan leader liked Yunsheng, Hu Qianqiu would not have changed sides at the last moment and spoke up for Yunsheng. After Hu Qianqiu announced the news of the Bahuang clan competition at the Celestial Fox Temple, he immediately gathered Yunsheng, Yushang, and a few others to the Celestial Fox Palace together. The moment they entered the Celestial Fox Palace, they saw 8 people waiting there. Yunsheng immediately understood that no matter who won today, Hu Qianqiu would let the 2 of them participate in the Bahuang clan competition. In the Bahuang clan competition, each tribe was required to send 10 people to participate in the competition. There were no gender restrictions. Besides her and Yushang, Lu Yunchuang was also a participant. As for the other 7 people, they were young celestial fox purebred men and women. Yunsheng had never seen any of them before. Looking at their proud faces, they should be the young masters of the celestial fox tribe. Everyone, you are all elite selected by our celestial fox tribe to participate in the decennial Bahuang clan competition. The Ba Huang clan competition was the grandest competition among the beast clans in the Ba Huang continent. To be able to participate in the competition, you are all elites among elites. You and your families will definitely be proud of this opportunity. Hu Qianqiu used his usual trick to start off with a few encouraging words. Hearing the words Ba Huang clan competition, the young warriors of the Celestial Fox tribe were all in high spirits. Obviously, they had been looking forward to this clan competition for a long time. However, due to certain reasons, our Celestial Fox tribe has rarely achieved any results in the clan competition in the past thousands of years. The failure of the clan competition has caused the Celestial Fox tribe's territory to be occupied by other tribes many times. Hu Qianqiu changed the topic with a pained expression. The old fox was putting on an act again. If Yunxing had not learned about Hu Qianqiu's character from Hu Sheng and Hu Rulan, she would have been deceived by his face. The Celestial Fox tribe has few talents. Before this clan competition, there are other beast clans who want to use this Ba Huang clan competition to challenge our Celestial Fox tribe's identity as the Bakra Orcs. I hope that you can defend the dignity of our Celestial Fox tribe in the Ba Huang clan competition and obtain unprecedented results. Hu Qianqiu's eyes were shining and his voice was loud. There was an invisible charm in his words that made the Celestial Fox warriors who were blinded by glory let out a thunderous response. Yunxing could not help but sigh inwardly. Hu Qianqiu was a little lacking as a father and a husband, but if a person like him had transmigrated to the modern world, he would be a typical politician. Don't worry, clan leader. We will definitely defend the glory of the Celestial Fox and repel those reckless beast clans. We will let the Celestial Fox tribe regain its vitality and become a middle-level beast clan. Looking at the young warriors who seemed to have been injected with chicken blood and were all fighting to express their loyalty to the Celestial Fox tribe, Yunxing's eyes were cold. Lu Yunchuang and Yu Shang had a similar reaction as Yunxing. The two of them were obviously not interested in Hu Qianqiu's words. Hu Qianqiu was very satisfied with his encouragement just now, but when he saw the three foreign species standing at the side as if it had nothing to do with them, Hu Qianqiu could not help but feel angry. As everyone knows, every Celestial Fox Saintess is the symbol of the Celestial Fox tribe. In this Ba Huang clan competition, as the new Saintess, Yunsheng, you will lead the other experts of the Celestial Fox tribe to participate in the Ba Huang clan competition, Hu Qianqiu suddenly said. Let her be the leader. When Yunxing heard this, she was about to refuse when Lu Yunchuang shook her head at her. Yunxing suppressed the unwillingness in her heart. Who does she think she is? Asking me to listen to her orders is simply a fool's dream. Yu Shang, who was at the side, finally spoke. This time, she had fallen into Yunxing's hands, but she and Yunxing were both seven-tailed celestial fox. Why should she listen to Yunxing? Not only Yu Shang, but the celestial fox warriors also looked unhappy. They were all nobles and descendants of aristocratic families in the Celestial Fox tribe. They were absolutely purebred Celestial Fox and all of them thought that they were the strongest among them. Among the 10 contestants, only Yunsheng was of mixed blood. How dare she ask them, the noble Celestial Fox nobles, to listen to the orders of a mixed blood bastard? If word got out, would they not become a laughing stock? However, in front of the tribe leader, Hu Qianqiu, they did not dare to act up. They could only glare at Yunsheng and leave. Yu Shang also glared fiercely at Yunsheng and left angrily. Yunsheng, Rulan misses you very much. Come to the imperial harem later. Hu Qianqiu looked pointedly at Yunsheng, then turned and left. Yunsheng, you can't go against the tribe leader's wishes. Madame Hu Rulan has been imprisoned while you were away. My clansmen have also been imprisoned. Seeing that Hu Qianqiu had left, Lu Yunchuang hurried forward. She did not even have time to congratulate Yunsheng on her victory as the celestial fox maiden before hurriedly telling Yunsheng the bad news. Lu Yunchuang's face was full of anxiety. Her grandfather and several elders of the Ice Fox tribe had been detained. She had no choice but to participate in the Bahuang tribe competition this time. Hu Qianqiu was a sly old fox. He had long known that with Yun Sheng's unruly personality, she would not listen to him even if she became the celestial fox maiden. Therefore, he had also made preparations. He knew that Yun Sheng and Hu Rulan were close, so he disregarded their relationship and captured Hu Rulan. Damn that Hu Qianqiu! Yun Sheng did not expect Hu Qianqiu to be so despicable. She had originally wanted to take Hu Rulan away from the Celestial Fox Palace, but it seemed that the plan had to be put on hold for the time being. If we can't do as he wants and win in the tribe competition, our families will be in danger. Lu Yunshuang advised Yun Sheng. Yun Sheng thought for a moment and decided to ask Hu Qianqiu directly. Everyone can search for the new book The Divine Doctor's Abandoned Daughter, the Ghost Emperor's Wild Beast Tamer Concubine. I know everyone is anxious, so the last few 100,000 words of the novel are guaranteed to be lingering until the end. Thank you to everyone who assisted in the new book. Chapter 1318. Yun Sheng went straight to Madame Rulan's residence. Just as Lu Yunshuang had said, Madame Rulan was not there. Even her personal maidservant, Guo Ji, was nowhere to be found. Hu Qianqiu was already waiting inside. When he saw Yun Sheng, Hu Qianqiu smiled amiably. Yun Sheng, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Speaking of which, I've always wanted to have a chat with you. When Hu Qianqiu saw Yun Sheng, he unhurriedly poured her a cup of tea. Hu Qianqiu, we're not close enough to sit down and have a chat over tea. Yun Sheng hated being forced to do something. Elder Lu from before, and Hu Qianqiu from now on, these two people were scheming against her in every way. However, anyone who schemed against her would not have a good ending. Yun Sheng, don't refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. Do you think that just because you've become the Celestial Fox Sacred Lady, you have the right to speak to me as an equal? Don't forget, you're not a sacred lady yet. As long as you have a drop of Celestial Fox blood in you, you must obey my orders. Hu Qianqiu's expression hardened. He crushed the cup in his hand into pieces, and the boiling hot water splashed all over the floor. Hu Qianqiu, let's get straight to the point. What will it take for you to let Madame Rulan go? When I say let her go, I mean give her complete freedom and let her leave this painful cage, Yun Sheng demanded. Hu Qianqiu had long lost all feelings for Madame Rulan. Every moment he kept her by his side was another moment of hurt. If you want to talk terms, I'll talk terms with you. It's very simple. If you can help the Celestial Fox tribe in this Bahuang tribal competition and obtain the position of a middle-ranking beast tribe, I'll let Hu Rulan go. Hu Qianqiu placed great importance on this Bahuang tribal competition. He had already received news that there were more than a dozen powerful tribes that did not belong to the beast clan of the Eight Wastelands who wanted to take advantage of this opportunity to challenge the Heavenly Fox tribe's position as the beast clan of the Eight Wastelands. With the strength of Yun Sheng, Yun Shang, and the others, it should not be a problem for them to defeat those random beast tribes. However, Hu Qianqiu's desire was greater. He was no longer satisfied with being a low-ranking beast tribe. He wanted the Celestial Fox tribe to become a middle-ranking beast tribe. That's all. Alright, I'll promise you. But what if I go one step further and make the Celestial Fox tribe a high-ranking beast tribe? What will you do? Yun Sheng stared at Hu Qianqiu with sparkling eyes. She was one of the top 3 in the Bahuang clan competition. This woman had such an arrogant tone. Even the greedy Hu Qianqiu couldn't help but be shocked by Yun Sheng's words. In the Bahuang tribal competition that was held every 10 years, only the top 3 beast tribe warriors could become a high-ranking beast tribe. Outside of the top 3, the middle-ranking and low-ranking beast tribes would be selected according to their respective rankings. In the past 500 to 600 years, the best name that the Celestial Fox tribe had obtained in history was only in the top 10. Therefore, the celestial fox tribe had always been the last among the low-ranking beast tribes. Yunsheng actually wanted to snatch the top 3. Ridiculous, too ridiculous. This celestial fox bastard from the boundless world was really dreaming. Hu Qianqiu remembered that the winners of every Ba Huang clan competition would all become the clan leader and elder-level existences in the various clans. For example, the second strongest He Yao of the Black Qilan tribe was once first in the Ba Huang tribal competition. Over the years, the top 3 of the Ba Huang tribal competition were almost all taken care of by the Black Qilan, Nine Luan, and D clan. In the past 100 years, the Black Qilan and Nine Luan tribes had been taking turns to replace the first and second place. Although Hu Qianqiu was overjoyed that the Heavenly Fox tribe finally had powerful experts in this beast competition, he did not expect these 10 people to be able to achieve impressive results, let alone be in the top 3. Although Yunsheng and Yushang were seven-tailed celestial fox and had the seven-tailed inheritance, the other tribes had already obtained their own Beast King relics. The best among them had even obtained the Beast King inheritance. Did this woman really think that she could dominate the competition with her half-human bloodline? Hu Qianqiu despised Yunsheng in his heart, but his face revealed a smile that was not a smile. Yunsheng, if you can really obtain the top 3 in this Ba Huang tribal competition, not to mention letting Hu Rulan go, as long as it is within my authority, I can agree to any condition of yours. When Hu Qianqiu made the promise, he never thought that Yunsheng could do it. You said that. We will establish a contract as proof. We will not go back on our words. Yunsheng and Hu Qianqiu immediately wrote a contract and pressed their fingerprints. You'd better be careful. The Ba Huang tribal competition is not the celestial fox saintess selection. The tribal competition is not child's play. If you don't die, you will be injured. I don't want the celestial fox tribe to have a second saintess in a few months after having won, Hu Qianqiu said sarcastically. Thank you for your concern, clan leader. Yunsheng will definitely not do as you wish. Yunsheng put on a fake smile and parted with Hu Qianqiu on bad terms. As soon as Yunsheng left the celestial fox palace, Lu Yunshuang, who was waiting outside, came up to her with an anxious expression. How was it? What did the clan leader say? Yunsheng handed the contract to Lu Yunshuang. Lu Yunshuang looked at the contract, and a worried expression appeared on her cold face. Top 3. Yunsheng, isn't this bet of yours too unreliable? Why? Even you think that we don't have the ability to defeat the superior beast tribes? Yunsheng could not help but find it funny when she saw the usually cold Lu Yunshuang react like this. It's not just that we don't have the ability. That's an impossible task. Do you know which superior beast tribes are? Lu Yunshuang really regretted it. She should have told Yunsheng more about the superior beast tribes before Yunsheng negotiated with the clan leader. In Lu Yunshuang's opinion, Yunsheng had only been in the Ba Huang continent for about half a year and had been active in the celestial fox tribe. She must know very little about the other superior beast tribes. Among the superior beast tribes were the Black Qilan, Nine Luan, and D tribe. The intermediate beast tribes were the Behemoth, Green Hell Wolves, and Featherbird Rock. The inferior beast tribes were the Ba Serpent and Celestial Fox. You've seen the Behemoth and Featherbird tribe's young clan leader in the Ba Huang mountain range. You have a rough idea of their strength. The Green Hell Wolves and Ba Serpent tribes are nothing much. The most powerful ones are still He Lin Lin of the Black Qilan, Lu of the Nine Luan, and Violet of the D tribe. These 3 are. Lu Yunshuang wanted to tell Yunsheng that these people were her biggest obstacle to getting into the top 3. Needless to say, there were also the other superior beast tribes. He Lin Lin, Lu, and Violet. I've seen all of them and even fought with them. Yunsheng pursed her lips. So, you also know how terrifying their strength is. What, you fought with all of them? This time, Lu Yunshuang was dumbfounded. Chapter 13-19. Yun Sheng had actually fought with those young prodigies before. Lu Yunchuang was dumbfounded. Since when had Yun Sheng exchanged blows with those young experts? Moreover, she had managed to retreat unscathed. Lu Yunchuang had only seen Green among the three of them, but she had only caught a glimpse of him. Speaking of which, young clan leader Green of the Nine Phoenix tribe was not a big problem. He seemed to have a soft spot for Yun Sheng. However, the other two were not easy to get along with. Rumor had it that the young clan leader of the D clan, Z, was arrogant by nature. Apart from his good friend Green, he had always been indifferent to everyone else. He was also ruthless in his attacks. As for the young clan leader of the Black Chelan tribe, He Lin Lin, there was no need to mention her. This woman was rumored to be incomparably beautiful, but her personality was similar to her father, the powerful Black Chelan tribe leader He Yao. He Lin Lin's subordinates had never survived. This was also why Lu Yunchuang was dumbfounded when she heard that Yun Sheng had fought with He Lin Lin and escaped unscathed. To be exact, I fought with them a few years ago. At that time, they probably had not comprehended the Beast King's inheritance. Yun Sheng still had reservations about their strength. These elites of the Eight Wilderness tribe must have improved their strength by leaps and bounds after experiencing the baptism of the Beast King Saraira in the Beast King's tomb. The last time Yun Sheng met Green, she also noticed that Green's appearance and strength had changed greatly. However, she had not fought with Green again, so she could not make a judgment about Green's current strength. As for that fierce woman, He Lin Lin, there was no need to mention her strength. That woman had even tried to court Night Fox earlier. At the thought of this, Yun Sheng's heart began to bubble with jealousy. She even thought inappropriately that Night Fox had not appeared all this time. Could it be that he had met that dog skin plaster He Lin Lin again? Yunchuang, you're right about one thing. Besides these people, we still have to deal with other opponents. As far as I know, this time, the Black Chelan tribe will send out another expert who is not inferior to He Lin Lin. Yun Sheng recalled the encounter with Duga Xiu in the Ancient Seal. If she didn't hear wrongly, those Black Chelan warriors addressed Duga Xiu as Deputy Patriarch. Furthermore, at the end, Duga Xiu had seized so many Black Chelan inheritances and other inheritances of the 8 Desolaces all by himself. This proved that in the few years that he had been missing, his strength had improved greatly. He Yao's son and daughter had joined forces. He believed that there would definitely be a bloody storm in this Bahuang clan competition. However, Yun Sheng thought about it again. With the Bahuang clan competition being so sensational, perhaps Night Fox would also receive the news and participate. At that time, she might have a chance to meet him. Regardless of whether it was the dogskin plaster He Lin Lin or the annoying Duga Xiu, if one came, she would deal with one. If a pair came, she would fight both. Yawn. On an empty plain, a group of black-armored soldiers was moving forward. The man in the lead sneezed for no reason. Duga Xiu rubbed the tip of his nose. His nose was itchy. His eagle eyes darkened. There was a very special feeling in his heart. It was as if something was stirring in his heart. Ever since Duga Xiu left the 8 Desolaces mountain range, he had transported a portion of the inheritance back to the tribe. During this period of time, he had been sweeping away the mobs at the border of the Black Chelan tribe. The Black Chelan tribe and the 9-1 tribe were adjacent. The two beast tribes were both high-ranking beast tribes. At the same time, they had the most fertile land in the 8 Desolaces continent. The disputes and friction between the territories had never stopped. Deputy Patriarch, we found a woman with strange whereabouts ahead. She has already injured many of our brothers. A black-armored soldier suddenly reported. This area was close to the 9-1 tribe. Could it be that she was from the 9-1 tribe? Duga Xiu's figure flashed and rushed forward. With a wave of magic fluctuations, a woman was waving the magic scepter in her hand. The woman looked very disheveled. Her clothes were full of blood, and her long hair was draped over her face, making it difficult to see her appearance clearly. Celestial Fox. Looking at the magic and special inheritance that the other party used, Wuxia recognized the other party's identity at a glance. Looking at her skills, the other party was a very powerful Celestial Fox. However, why would a woman from the Celestial Fox people suddenly appear at the border of the Black Chelan tribe and the 9-1 tribe? In just a quarter of an hour, the woman viciously killed several Black Chelan warriors. Behind her, a huge force attacked her. It was as if she had slammed into a thick wall. Hu Linglong, whose magic was beginning to weaken, fell heavily to the ground. Her magic scepter also fell to the ground. With a sound of breaking, a pair of long legs stepped on the magic scepter. A man emitting a terrifying aura stood in front of Hu Linglong. When she saw the man, Hu Linglong's blood-stained face revealed fear. She recognized this man. He was a member of the Black Chelan tribe. When Hu Linglong transformed into her fox form in the 8 Desolaces mountain range, she had seen this man before. He was the deputy chief of the Black Chelan tribe. Even Yu Shang had to be wary of this man. She just wanted to take a shortcut and transmigrate from the Black Chelan tribe to the 9-1 tribe. As long as she entered the 9-1 tribe, she might be able to deceive Green with her face that was similar to Yun Sheng's. With this thought in mind, Hu Linglong ran all night. Unexpectedly, she was discovered by a group of Black Chelan warriors who were patrolling nearby. "Don't kill me, I. Hu Linglong trembled in fear. She was no match for this man. Deputy Chief, the other party is the Celestial Fox people. Unfortunately, her figure is not bad. It's a pity that she's a Celestial Fox. Our brothers can't enjoy her. It seems that we can only sell her." The Black Chelan warriors on the side laughed strangely. The women of the Celestial Fox people were all enchanting and beautiful. Unfortunately, there was an ancient curse between the Black Chelan tribe and the Celestial Fox tribe since ancient times. They were not willing to lose their lives for a woman. However, if they sold this woman to other tribes, they would definitely be able to sell her for a good price. Hearing that she was going to be sold, Hu Linglong trembled even more violently. Suddenly, her chin was pinched and raised a few centimeters. "Bring water," Wuxia said coldly. The water splashed on Hu Linglong's face and washed away the bloodstains. When they saw the stunning face under the bloodstains, the Chelan warriors behind Wuxia whistled. Good heavens, this Celestial Fox woman was really beautiful. They had never seen such a beautiful woman in the Black Chelan tribe. Hu Linglong's chin was in pain. Through Wuxia's eyes, she saw a trace of surprise and some unfamiliar emotions. Could it be that this Black Chelan deputy chief who looked extraordinary fell in love with her at first sight? Hu Linglong was secretly delighted. She was completely unaware that this face of hers was not her face at all. "Deputy Chief, you're hurting me." Hu Linglong immediately put on a delicate and pitiful appearance. She exhaled and blew a breath of air toward Wuxia's face. She had always been good at seducing men. Originally, she thought that the other party would definitely be infatuated with her. Who knew that in the next moment, she would be ruthlessly thrown away. Chapter 13:20. "Io, you're crazy." Hu Linglong was dizzy from the fall. She had never been treated so coldly by a man before. What was the meaning of this man? A second ago, he was full of tender feelings, and the next second, he became cold and heartless. Could it be that there was something wrong with his brain? The group of Black Chelan warriors looked at Hu Linglong with ridicule. This woman looked beautiful, but unfortunately, her brain wasn't good. It was no wonder that people said that women with big breasts had no brains. In the Black Chelan tribe, deputy clan leader Wuxia was famous for being cold and handsome. However, it was also strange that he wasn't young anymore. After coming to the Black Chelan tribe, because of his handsome appearance and powerful strength, he had always been liked by the unmarried noble women in the tribe. There were even some married women who secretly threw flirtatious glances at him. However, although the deputy clan leader was playful, other than summoning a woman to serve him in bed every few days to solve his physiological needs, he had never been in love with any woman. It was said that every time he slept with a woman, he would give her a bowl of fertility prevention soup. Therefore, although the deputy clan leader had many women in the past few years, none of them had ever given birth to a child for him. There were rumors in the tribe that it was because the deputy clan leader already had a child. However, there were also people who said that the deputy clan leader had a woman that he deeply loved. The deputy clan leader would only marry that woman. Earlier, when they saw the deputy clan leader staring at that woman for a long time, they thought that the deputy clan leader felt that she was beautiful. However, they didn't expect that she would take the initiative to throw herself into his arms, but the deputy clan leader directly threw her away. "Who are you? Why do you look so similar to Yunsheng?" When Du Guxiu saw Hu Linglong's face, he instantly thought that she was Yunsheng. At that moment, he only felt a rumble in his mind. In the past few years, he had been thinking about Yunsheng day and night. He even thought that those women who served him in bed were Yunsheng. However, Hu Linglong took the initiative to seduce him. This made Du Guxiu immediately wake up. This woman, other than her appearance and figure being similar to Yunsheng, her actions were frivolous and her gaze was constantly seductive. She wasn't Yunsheng. Yunsheng. It's Yunsheng again. I'm not that mixed-blood Yunsheng. I'm Hu Linglong, the daughter of an elder of the celestial fox tribe. As soon as Hu Linglong heard Yunsheng's name, she was like a cat whose tail had been stepped on. The deputy patriarch of the Black Chelan tribe in front of him, in terms of appearance and power, wasn't much worse than Green, but he actually kept calling her Yunsheng. Hu Linglong had never hated a woman so much in her entire life. Even Hu Sheng had never made her hate him so much. Hearing Hu Linglong's malicious words, Du Guxiu picked her up and spoke word by word as if he wanted to eat her up. "Speak clearly. Have you seen Yunsheng? When? Where is it? Let go, I'm going to be strangled to death." Hu Linglong's chin was still faintly hurting. Her neck was about to be broken by this violent man. She was truly unlucky to have met this madman. "If you don't speak clearly, I'll seal your soul, break your tendons, and sell you to the dark green wolf tribe. I'll let those wolves torture you day and night and make you beg for death." As the Iron Blood monarch of the later Qin dynasty, Du Guxiu had accumulated countless methods to extort confessions over the years. He had plenty of methods to make Hu Linglong speak. Wolf tribe. As soon as she thought of those disgusting faces of the wolf tribe and how she was going to be toyed with by them, Hu Linglong's blood slowly turned cold. This man was cold and heartless. He meant what he said. He would definitely do it. "No, don't sell me to the wolf tribe. I'll speak, I'll tell you everything. I've seen Yunsheng. She's in Hu City now. She's competing with others for the position of the saintess of the celestial fox tribe." After Hu Linglong finished speaking, Du Guxiu released her collar and threw her to the dark Chelan warriors. A strange smile suddenly appeared on Du Guxiu's cold face. He laughed out loud, and his laughter echoed throughout the wasteland. "Yunsheng, I didn't expect that after going around in circles, you would actually deliver yourself to me. This time, I want to see where you can escape to," Du Guxiu muttered to himself. An unprecedented expression appeared on his face. That expression seemed to be gentle and affectionate, but also seemed to be gnashing his teeth. When Hu Linglong and the Black Chelan warriors saw that, they were a bit confused. They didn't even know what relationship the person called Yunsheng had with the vice chief. Hu Linglong didn't know what Du Guxiu's intentions were. She only knew that the man in front of her was too terrifying. She just wanted to stay far away from him. "I've already told you. You should let me go now, right?" Hu Linglong was trembling with fear. "You've told me such a huge piece of information. As a reward, I've decided not to sell you to the dark green wolf tribe. However, you've killed a few of my subordinates. Your Dharma soul and tendons in your arms and legs must be crippled. Dugu Xiu took a step forward and suddenly grabbed Hu Linglong's head. The incomparably tyrannical dark Qilin battle chi instantly invaded Hu Linglong's body. She felt that all the magic power in her body was instantly sucked dry. Her Dharma soul was crippled. Ah! You can't. Cold sweat immediately appeared on Hu Linglong's forehead. She had never suffered such torture. Her Dharma soul. Then I'll cripple your tendons. Dugu Xiu's gaze fell on Hu Linglong's wrists and legs. This woman was full of resentment when she mentioned Yunsheng. It seemed that she had some grudges with Yunsheng. That was fine. That woman was too smart and too beautiful. It was normal for other women to be envied by such a woman. However, as her future man, he was still very willing to clean up these eyesores for her. No, you can't touch me. Yunsheng is going to marry the 9 tribe's green. I like green. If you keep me, I'll definitely be useful to you in the future. In order to protect herself, Hu Linglong threw Dugu Xiu away. She didn't know what the relationship between Dugu Xiu and Yunsheng was. She could only bet that the man in front of her also liked Yunsheng. If he also liked Yunsheng, he wouldn't be willing to let the woman he liked marry green. What did you say? Dugu Xiu's hand froze. His tone sounded a little fishy. It seemed that there was a trace of strong jealousy. As expected, this man also liked that bitch. Hu Linglong's heart was filled with jealousy and hatred. However, at this moment, she only knew that she had to protect herself. She told him about the agreement between the Celestial Fox tribe and the 9 tribe's old tribe leader, Green Sini, and Yunsheng. 9's green. Dugu Xiu's face sank. Why was there another green? Where did Yi Baiming go? Why did Yunsheng appear in the 8 Desolates continent? Settle this woman down first and bring her back to the Black Qilin tribe. Dugu Xiu pondered for a moment and decided to bring Hu Linglong back to the Black Qilin tribe first. Thank you for voting for the new and old books. I'm still rolling around to vote for the new book Divine Doctor's Abandoned Daughter, Ghost Emperor's Wild Beast Tamer Concubine. If there are no accidents today, I'll continue to update. Chapter 1321. The Bahuang tribal competition was held once every 10 years, and the location of the competition was decided by the 8 patriarchs. This time, the location was the Black Qilin tribal nation. Hu Qianqiu placed great importance on this Bahuang tribal competition. He personally led the team to the capital of the Black Qilin tribal nation, Yong City. After Yunsheng weighed the pros and cons, she left little Yingying, Qin Cheng, and the rest on the Divine World treasured ship. The Black Qilin tribe nation was not Hu capital. After the experience of Elder Lu using Bo and little Yingying to blackmail them, coupled with the fact that Yunsheng knew that Dugu Xiu was also in the Black Qilin tribe, she already knew that the Bahuang tribe competition this time would not be so easy. As for little Yingying, Yunsheng considered that little Yingying's situation was special, and it might be more dangerous for her to stay in Hu capital. Therefore, she decided to bring little Yingying to the capital of the Black Qilin tribal nation, Sky Harmony City. When Yunsheng and the rest arrived at Yong City, it was already 3 days later. Because they relied on a magic array for transportation, everyone was still in good spirits. Sky Harmony City isn't Hu capital. This is the capital of the Black Qilin tribal nation, which is also on the 8 Desolates continent. It's the largest capital on the continent and has the densest population. It's also the capital with the most beasts. The people of the Black Qilin tribal nation are valiant. After you enter the city, be careful with your words and actions. Don't cause any trouble. Otherwise, even I, as the patriarch, won't be able to save you. After Hu Qianqiu finished speaking, he intentionally glanced at Yunsheng and Yushang. Hu Qianqiu wasn't worried about the others, except for Yunsheng and Yushang. These two women were troublemakers, and Hu Qianqiu didn't want them to cause any trouble for him before the competition even started. Fortunately, Yun Sheng and Yu Shang were both preoccupied with their own thoughts and didn't pay attention to Hu Qianqiu's words. Yun Sheng had never been to Sky Harmony City. As for Yu Shang, she hadn't been to Sky Harmony City since she was revived. Because Yu Shang had some relationship with the first patriarch of the Black Qilin tribe, Yi Xiu, she had a complicated expression when she arrived at Yong City. Yi Xiu, have you really revived? Yu Shang's heart was filled with mixed feelings. When she thought of the man she was infatuated with, Yu Shang's heart couldn't help but race. In the past, with Hu Yan around, Yi Xiu had never looked her in the eye. Now that Hu Yan had been dead for many years, if Yi Xiu were to come back to life, he would definitely see her in a new light. Hu Qianqiu's words made the other Celestial Fox contestants nod their heads in agreement. The Celestial Fox tribal nation had been weak for many years. Under the tyranny of the Black Qilin tribe, the #1 beast tribe nation, it had always been unable to raise its head. Even the Celestial Fox contestants avoided the Black Qilin tribe. Mentally, they didn't dare to go against the Black Qilin tribe. Yun Sheng rolled her eyes at the side. She already knew Hu Qianqiu's temperament. This person bullied the weak and was afraid of the strong. He was a typical good-for-nothing clan leader. His words seemed to be warning the Celestial Fox contestants not to cause trouble, but in reality, he was asking them to adopt a policy of cowardice. They should avoid as much as possible, especially not to offend the Black Qilin tribal nation, the host nation. As the Bahuang tribe competition was about to begin, other than the Black Qilin tribe, the other 7 beast tribes had also arrived. Just as Hu Qianqiu's voice fell, a dazzling light was heard from the magic array. More than 10 people came out of the magic array. The magic array that the Celestial Fox tribal nation and the others were standing on was the largest magic array among the tribal nations. Other than the Celestial Fox tribal nation, there were also people from other tribal nations. The beast tribe that came out was about the same in terms of numbers as the Celestial Fox tribe, but in terms of size, it was 2 to 3 times the size of the Celestial Fox tribe. Every person was 2 meters tall. Their skin was grayish-green and they had flat noses like wild boars. Every step they took caused the ground to rumble. The people who came were from the Behemoth tribe. Among these people, Yun Sheng only recognized one of them. It was the Behemoth tribe's young tribe leader, Rita. Rita also saw Yun Sheng in the crowd. When she saw Yun Sheng, Rita was a little surprised. She thought that her eyes were playing tricks on her. Didn't Yun Sheng die in the Bahuang mountain range? However, Rita's astonishment only lasted for a moment before she nodded at Yun Sheng in a friendly manner. Due to the incident with the Behemoth's inheritance pillar, the two of them could be considered to be friends. Thinking about it, Rita still owed Yun Sheng a favor. What Yun Sheng paid more attention to was the middle-aged female behemoth standing in front of Rita. This female behemoth was a few inches taller than Rita. She was even taller than the average male behemoth. Her grayish-green skin was like granite. Her face was as ugly as the average behemoth. Her thick hands were thicker than Yun Sheng's waist and contained boundless energy. Tribe leader Li Pa, long time no see. When he saw the Behemoth tribe, Hu Qianqiu frowned slightly. But on his face, there was a bright smile, as if he had seen a good friend of many years. Hu Qianqiu hated the Behemoth tribe. Although the Celestial Fox tribe was the weakest among the Bakra orcs, they had always boasted that they were the most romantic and elegant among the 8 great tribes. Indeed, most of the Celestial Fox tribe members were handsome men and beautiful women. On the other hand, the Behemoth tribe members were all very boorish. Furthermore, the Behemoths didn't like to bathe. Once they got close, there would be an unpleasant smell coming from their bodies. Hu Qianqiu had always looked down on them. But he didn't dare to offend the Behemoth tribe's tribe leader Li Pa. Li Pa was Rita's mother. This woman looked very boorish and had a rough appearance. But her intelligence and strength far exceeded her appearance. 50 years ago, the Behemoth tribe was the same as the Celestial Fox tribe, still a lower-level beast tribe. But at that time, the young tribe leader Li Pa obtained 5th place in the Ba Huang tribe competition, which allowed the Behemoth tribe to become a middle-level beast tribe. Ever since then, the Behemoth tribe had always occupied the position of a middle-level beast tribe. Among the Bakra orcs, their strength was above average. Hu Qianqiu and the other Celestial Fox elders participated in the Ba Huang tribe competition this time. Their biggest goal was to protect the position of a lower-level beast tribe and attack the position of a middle-level beast tribe at the same time. In this way, the 3 great beast tribes, including the Behemoth tribe, were undoubtedly the biggest competitors of the Celestial Fox tribe warriors. But even so, the cunning Hu Qianqiu still had a fawning look on his face and was very respectful to tribe leader Li Pa. Tribe leader Hu, you're here too. I heard that the members of the Celestial Fox tribe in the Ba Huang tribe competition this time were all carefully selected. Li Pa and Hu Qianqiu had a lot of dealings, so she was very clear about this old man's methods. Don't look at Hu Qianqiu's fawning look, he must be thinking about the middle-level beast tribe position in his heart. Li Pa saw the group of Celestial Fox warriors behind Hu Qianqiu, whose appearances and temperaments were above ordinary people. Especially Yun Sheng and Yu Shang, who had the most special appearances and temperaments, she couldn't help but take a few more glances. With tribe leader Li Pa's eyesight, it wasn't difficult to see that these 2 people should be the main force of the Celestial Fox tribe this time. Chapter 13:22. Patriarch Li Pa is too kind. They're all inexperienced children. It's already good enough that they can barely maintain the Heavenly Fox tribe status as a lower beast clan. Hu Qianqiu's face was modest, but his heart was filled with pride. In the previous competitions, he had always been dejected, praying that he could maintain the 8 Desolation tribe status. But it was different this time. In his team, there were 2 Celestial Fox with 7 tails. They were his trump cards, allowing him to maintain the status of the Bakra orcs. Maybe this time, he would be able to hold his head up high. Hee, Li Pa, you can't be blind, right? This team is not bad. With this group of sissies and sluts, it is good enough that they are not pulled down by the other beasts. An old man's laughter came from the sky. A shrill sound could be heard, and dozens of figures fell from the sky. Needless to say, there was only one race that didn't rely on magic arrays and directly flew over to participate in the competition. That race was the same as the Bimeng race, the winged Peng race. The Peng race was one of the Bakra orcs, second only to the 9 Phoenix race. They relied on their strong wings to fly for thousands of miles. Naturally, they disdained to use magic. In front of him, there were 20 people. When they landed, they kept their wings. The one who mocked Hu Qianqiu was the current patriarch of the Peng race, Peng Wanli. This time, Peng Wanli had brought all the elites of the Peng race. Behind Peng Wanli, there was a familiar face. When that person saw Yun Sheng, his eyes were about to spit fire. Grandfather, it is that bitch. She plotted against me in the 8 Desolation mountain range. She even colluded with the wanted criminal of my race, Peng Boss. Silver Peng young patriarch's reaction when he saw Yun Sheng was much worse than Rita. This damned Celestial Fox people's bitch was still alive. When enemies meet, their eyes blaze with hatred. That time, Peng Yu had been humiliated by Yun Sheng. Because of Yun Sheng, he had lost the chance to obtain the golden Peng body. Without the golden Peng body, the chances of the winged Peng race becoming a high-ranking beast race were greatly reduced. What? That's her. When Peng Wanli heard this, his expression changed. He glared at Yun Sheng fiercely. Hu Qianqiu, your subordinate actually dared to collude with wanted criminals and frame my Peng Feather clan. If you don't give me an explanation today, my husband will compete with you before the Ba Huang clan competition. Yun Sheng, what's going on? Hu Qianqiu looked at Yun Sheng. What boss Peng you? Silver Peng young patriarch, I don't know what you are talking about. Yun Xing blinked her big watery eyes with an innocent face. You still dare to quibble? My subordinates and I all saw it at that time. You helped boss Peng you snatch the golden body of the Peng feather. Silver Rock gave a meaningful glance, and the few warriors behind him also echoed. They are all your subordinates. It's not strange for them to speak up for you. When I was in the 8 Desolation mountain range, I met a hunter from the Peng race. He brought me into the mountain range. As a reward, I helped him obtain the Peng inheritance. As for whether that hunter was boss Peng you, I don't know. You can ask Biman clan's young patriarch Rita about what happened. She was also there. Yun Sheng looked at Rita calmly. I also know that I saw a normal hunter. That person didn't have 3 heads and 6 arms. He didn't look like the legendary Peng 3 devils. Silver Peng, can you be any more disgraceful? The things in the 8 Desolation mountain range are all ownerless. You are not as good as others, so you came to provoke them. You are truly shameless. Rita was also stating the facts. She looked at boss Peng Yu, who had changed his appearance, and didn't look like the Peng 3 devils on the wanted list. Rita saw that Silver Peng was uncomfortable. Furthermore, she was indebted to Yun Sheng. Naturally, she spoke up for Yun Sheng. You 2 sluts. You are clearly colluding to scheme against me. Silver Peng's face was red with anger. He was about to make a move. Suddenly, Silver Peng's nose felt itchy. He couldn't help but sneeze. Instantly, his snot and saliva flowed out. He was in a sorry state. In the sky, multicolored feathers fell down. It was those multicolored feathers that made the Silver Rock Junior Patriarch lose his composure. Seeing those colorful feathers, the 3 patriarchs had different reactions. Hu Qianqiu's worried face immediately had a bright smile. Li Pa had a cautious expression. As for Peng Wanli, he had a nervous expression. When the colorful feathers fell to the ground, a colorful radiance shone. More than 10 9-1 tribe members appeared. In the world, the most beautiful bird was undoubtedly the 9-1. Only the 9-1 race would have such beautiful colored feathers. Compared to the 9-1 race, the previously awe-inspiring winged Peng race was now like a shedding old hen. They were gray and dark, and could only shrink to the side. 9-1 old patriarch. Hu Qianqiu hurriedly went forward as if he had seen his savior. Ha, I heard that Yun Lass is also here. Where is she? 9-1 old patriarch led a group of 9-1 warriors. His face was red and his eyes were like torches. He directly walked past Hu Qianqiu who was trying to curry favor. In a few steps, he walked in front of Yun Sheng. Not bad, not bad. Little girl, you worried me to death. I heard that something happened to you in the 8 Desolate mountain range. I was so worried that I almost lost all my beard and became a bald one. When 9-1 old patriarch saw Yun Sheng, it was as if he had seen his long-lost granddaughter. He looked left and right, and the more he looked, the more satisfied he was. The old patriarch's words made the other patriarchs react differently. Especially Peng Wanli and Yin Peng, the 2 grandfather-granddaughter pair who wanted to make things difficult for Yun Sheng. At this moment, their expressions were very strange. 9-1 old patriarch's tone, why did he sound so familiar with that little celestial fox? How could they know that 9-1 old patriarch had long regarded Yun Sheng as his granddaughter-in-law? If something happened to Yun Sheng, wouldn't his arrogant grandson, Green, be a bachelor for the rest of his life? Thinking that his grandson was going to be a bachelor, 9-1 old patriarch was so worried that several strands of his beard fell off. Green coughed a few times at the side. On his handsome face, there was a suspicious blush. He gazed at Yun Sheng gently. Yaoji, that woman is the future wife of the young patriarch. Apart from that face, she doesn't look like anything special. The warriors of the 9-1 tribe, especially the female warriors, looked at Yunxing a few more times when they saw the old patriarch and young patriarch's reaction. She's just a seductive vixen. This time, I'll definitely not let her go. Yaoji glared at Yunxing fiercely. Old patriarch, young patriarch green, long time no see. When Yunxing saw 9-1 old patriarch appear, she smiled kindly. Although, she was also puzzled as to why the old patriarch was so affectionate when he saw her. Chapter 1323. Yunxing did not hate the 9-1 old patriarch. In her memory, she had only met this old patriarch a few times, so they were not familiar with each other. It was just that the 9-1 old patriarch's temper was somewhat similar to her grandfather, Yunba. He was different from Hu Qianqiu, that old fox. He had a clear distinction between love and hate. When he was in the celestial fox tribe, he had helped her out in the inn. Counting this time, it was already the second time. So when Yunxing saw him, she felt very close. Yunxing did not know that the 9-1 old patriarch was no less shrewd than Hu Qianqiu, that old fox. He was so close to Yunxing. Other than finding Yunxing pleasing to the eye, there was another reason. It was because of the marriage between the two clans. Although Hu Qianqiu did not announce the matter of Yunxing becoming the celestial fox saintess, he had already secretly informed the 9-1 old patriarch. He also made a promise to the 9-1 old patriarch that as long as the Bahuang clan competition ended, he would arrange for Yunxing to ascend the throne as the celestial fox saintess. At that time, he would arrange for Yunxing and Lu to marry. When the old patriarch thought that Yunxing and Lu were married and that he would soon be able to hold his grandson, he was overjoyed. Yunxing was still in the dark about this matter. Oh right, I seem to have heard just now that someone wanted to make things difficult for Yunlas. The 9-1 old patriarch was not young, but his ears were sharp. Just now, when Peng Wanli and his grandson wanted to teach Yunxing a lesson, he had heard most of it. Hee, old patriarch, you must have heard wrongly. Just now, it was just old patriarch Peng chatting with the juniors. Hu Qianqiu was directly ignored by the 9-1 old patriarch and felt a little upset in his heart. However, he was still the patriarch of a clan. His psychological endurance was strong. As Hu Qianqiu spoke, he looked at old patriarch Peng. When the latter saw the 9-1 old patriarch, his earlier arrogance was immediately suppressed. Once the 9 Phoenix old clan leader appeared, that Feather Rock old clan leader was nothing. These two old patriarchs, in the current 8 Desolation Beast clan, could be considered to be of the older generation. They could be considered to be of the same generation as He Yao, Hu Qianqiu, Li Pa, and the others. The two of them belonged to a tribe of flying beasts. However, no matter if it was in terms of bloodline or strength, the Luan tribe was far superior to the Peng tribe. In particular, 150 years ago, the 9-1 old clan leader and the Peng clan leader had participated in the same Bahuang clan competition. At that time, the young and impetuous Peng clan leader went to challenge the 9-1 old clan leader. The result was that the 9-1 old clan leader used a phoenix heavenly fire to burn away all the hair on the Featherpeng old clan leader's body. He directly kicked the naked Featherpeng old clan leader down from the stage and became a white chicken. This matter became the greatest humiliation of the Featherpeng old clan leader's life. Even if he became the Featherpeng old clan leader, this matter had always been a joke among the patriarchs. Because of this, the Featherpeng old clan leader hated the 9-1 old clan leader to the core. He had always wanted to take revenge. Since he couldn't take revenge himself, he hoped that his descendants could take revenge. Unfortunately, the 9-1 tribe's green was much stronger than Silver Rock in terms of appearance and strength. Therefore, when the Featherpeng old clan leader saw the 9-1 old clan leader, he was like a mouse seeing a cat. Fox clan leader is right. How could this patriarch bully the younger generation? We were just chatting. The Featherpeng old clan leader could only swallow his broken teeth and nod his head gloomily. Not bad, not bad. Peng Wanli, you old fellow, you finally grew some brains. Even if there were any grudges between the younger generation, they shouldn't compete in private. If they want to compete, the Bahuang clan has plenty of opportunities. I believe that even if that brat He Yao was here, he would say the same thing. In the Bahuang clan competition, the strong will live and the weak will die. This is the place where the new talents of our Bakra orcs will rise. As the 9-1 clan leader spoke, his sharp eyes were already looking at the Yong city in front. Following the gaze of the old patriarch, Yun Sheng, Lu, and the others also looked at the majestic, mountain-like city in front of them. It was the largest city in the 8 Desolates continent, the Black Qilins Tianyong city. Celestial Fox, 9-1, Featherpeng and Behemoth had already arrived. The other 3 clans, Green Hell Wolf, Boss Serpent and D clan would also arrive soon. Due to the appearance of the 9-1 clan leader, the conflict between Yun Sheng and the Featherpeng clan came to an end. Everyone walked towards the Tianyong city together. Yun Sheng, what's the matter with Featherpeng boss? Why didn't you report this to the clan? Hu Qianqiu reprimanded Yun Sheng when the 9-1 clan leader was not paying attention. I've already said that I don't know anything about Featherpeng boss. Clan leader, if you have the time to worry about this, why don't you think about how to please the Black Qilin and D clan leader later? Yun Sheng smiled faintly and rebutted Hu Qianqiu. Bastard, how dare you speak to me like that? Let me tell you, you'd better be smart. Don't forget that Hu Rulan and Lu Yunshuang's clansmen are still in my hands. Hu Qianqiu's face turned red and white from Yun Sheng's mockery. He was very embarrassed. Yun Sheng could not be bothered to say anything more to him. Her beautiful eyes looked at the Behemoth clan's team not far away. Young clan leader Rita's appearance did not seem to have changed. It seemed that she had not comprehended the Behemoth's inheritance. At this moment, Rita was staring at Green. Her gaze was hesitant, as if she wanted to ask something but did not know how to start. Yun Sheng's heart skipped a beat. She walked to Green's side. Green, I heard that you have a good relationship with young clan leader Z of D clan. Why didn't the two of you travel together this time? Yun Sheng's question was neither too loud nor too soft. Her voice fell into Rita's ears. Rita's ears immediately perked up when she heard Z's name. Z's clan has some matters to attend to, so they will arrive a few days later. Green was in a good mood when he saw the beauty taking the initiative to strike up a conversation with him. He took the opportunity to strike up a conversation with Yun Sheng. They will only arrive a few days later. Rita's rough face could not help but show some disappointment when she heard that. However, at the same time, she nodded gratefully at Yun Sheng. Yun Sheng saw through her thoughts. Rita, don't even think about it. If you dare to learn that damned inheritance for a man, you will fail to live up to the expectations of your clan. Even if I am your mother, I will never forgive you for the rest of my life. Clan leader Li Pa furrowed her brows tightly. Rita's face darkened. She did not say a word and followed the Behemoth clan's team. Ahead, Tianyong capital was getting closer and closer. At the city gate, there were already 2 rows of teams. The one leading them was a young man in black armor. Behind him, there were close to 100 Black Qilin warriors. It was obvious that they were waiting for the clan leaders. When she saw the young man, Yun Sheng's expression changed slightly. Her footsteps also slowed down. Dugu Xiu. They still met him. Chapter 1324. Dugu Xiu also saw the people from the 4 great beast clans walking over. Today, he was ordered by He Yao to welcome the guests, but, even though there were nearly 100 people in front of him, Dugu Xiu's gaze was immediately captured when he saw that familiar figure. His heart, which had been like stagnant water for the past few years, suddenly started to beat violently at this moment. It felt as if his heart was about to jump out. Yun Sheng, that damn little vixen who made people hate and love her. Duguxiu's eyes immediately burned. In his eyes, the Bakra orcs and the clan leader had all disappeared. There was only Yun Sheng. Duguxiu had captured Hu Linglong because he felt that Hu Linglong was somewhat similar to Yun Sheng. But today, when he saw Yun Sheng, he knew that Yun Sheng was Yun Sheng. Even if someone had the same appearance as her, she was ultimately not Yun Sheng. Her face, her eyebrows, and the two small dimples at the side of her mouth when she smiled, only Yun Sheng had them. Yun Sheng, you were the one who provoked me first. Duguxiu clenched his fists tightly under his sleeves. This time, he had to take this woman for himself no matter what. Duguxiu took a deep breath. His gaze turned sharp as he noticed the man beside Yun Sheng. That was a rather dazzling man with an otherworldly temperament. His eyes were the same as his. From the beginning to the end, they had never left Yun Sheng. 9 Phoenix Clan. Green. It seemed that Hu Linglong was right. This man was also interested in Yun Sheng. Yi Baiming, that idiot, had thought that after he obtained Yun Sheng, he would hide her well. But now, another man had his eyes on her. Duguxiu sneered in his heart. If he obtained Yun Sheng, he would definitely keep her by his side. No one else could even have the thought of coveting her. So what if it was the 9 Huan tribe? In this Bahuang tribe competition, he would make that man completely give up on such thoughts. In Duguxiu's opinion, the only person in the world that could compete with him for Yun Sheng was Yi Baiming. Patriarchs, Junior Duguxiu is the son of Patriarch He Yao. My father is still in seclusion, so I'll temporarily take over the clan's affairs. Duguxiu retracted his predatory gaze. When he looked at the Beast clan leaders again, he was humble and polite. His gaze was also very cautious. He did not look at Yun Sheng again. This is Deputy Clan Leader Dugu. I heard that these few years, the Black Chelan tribe has been managed well in the hands of the Deputy Patriarch. He Yao really cultivated from his previous life. His daughter's strength is strong, and his son is also a first-rate character. The patriarchs, including the 9 Phoenix Old Patriarch, had all heard of Duguxiu's name, but it was their first time meeting him. It was said that this Deputy Patriarch was a seed left behind by He Yao on the boundless continent. He still had a portion of the human race's bloodline. When he first became the Deputy Patriarch, there were still many dissatisfied voices in the Black Chelan tribe. However, in just half a year, no one in the Black Chelan tribe objected to him. From this, it could be seen that this person was definitely not a good person. The man in front of them was somewhat similar to the young He Yao. He was tall and had a deep outline. He had a head of fiery red hair and a domineering aura. One look and one could tell that he was the talent of an emperor. When the patriarch saw this, they could not help but sigh in their hearts. With Duguxiu and He Linlin, the Black Chelan tribe's Bahuang tribe competition this time was undoubtedly a double insurance. The position of the Black Chelan tribe's leader would probably be very difficult to shake. Patriarchs, you flatter me. Xiu is already in the city. He has prepared a side hall for the patriarchs and the warriors who have come to participate in the competition. Before the competition begins, please have a good rest in the side hall. Duguxiu replied in a clear voice. He, very good. Then I'll have to trouble the Deputy Patriarch. This is my clan's son Lu. You two are close in age. If you have time, you should spar more. The 9 Phoenix Old Patriarch introduced warmly. The Black Chelan tribe and the 9 Phoenix tribe were both upper beast tribes. For many years, the Black Chelan tribe had always been the leader of the Bakra orcs under the power of He Yao. The 9 Phoenix tribe did not say anything on the surface, but they had been secretly competing with each other. Duguxiu and Lu's introduction this time was more like the introduction of old enemies. The 9 Phoenix Old Patriarch's intention was self-evident. Young Patriarch Lu, I've heard a lot about you. Duguxiu extended his left hand. Lu did not mind and politely extended his hand. The two hands had just held each other's hands. Lu's brows furrowed slightly. The gaze he used to look at Dugu Xiu could not help but become a little colder. This man had a strong hostility towards him. Lu could feel that Dugu Xiu's hand was constantly being attacked by ice-cold Do Qi. Lu was a little baffled. He had never met Dugu Xiu before. Where did this man's hostility come from? However, Lu was not someone who could be bullied easily. Since the other party came to provoke him, he naturally would not shrink back. The two had the most dazzling smile on their faces. Their two hands were holding each other's hands. If some Fujoshi saw this scene, they would definitely scream non-stop. The two of them, one was extremely wild and the other was dazzling. They were both first-class handsome men. Just by standing together, it was like a painting. It was very pleasing to the eye. However, those with discerning eyes, such as the few patriarchs, would realize that the two were secretly fighting. Black Do Qi and green Do Qi continuously gushed out from the two's hands and collided with each other. Fight, fight, it's best to fight to the death and let the Black Qilin and the 9 Phoenix Old Patriarch become enemies. Old Patriarch Peng's eyes were burning with envy. He didn't know why the two most outstanding vice patriarchs and young patriarchs of the younger generation had a conflict for no reason. However, it would be best if the two of them fought to the death. The 9 Phoenix Old Patriarch's face was also filled with confusion. What's wrong with Lu? The two of them held each other's hands. Unknowingly, a quarter of an hour had passed. The Do Qi on Dugu Xiu's body was mixed with the divine power of the halberd of the divine battle god. Lu's gaze became more and more serious. Just as Lu was about to mobilize the 9 Phoenix King's relic in his body to fight Dugu Xiu head-on, a pair of soft hands, like a feather, leisurely landed on the two's hands. The hands were white and flawless, slender and exquisite, with a trace of warmth. Compared to the man's rough hands, they were like jade carvings. Almost at the same time, an ice-cold mysterious energy, like a stream of water, rushed into the Do Qi of the two people. Deputy Patriarch, young Patriarch, everyone is tired. Let's go back to rest. The soft and gentle female voice was like a clear spring on a hot summer's day. It cleared the minds of the two who were originally fighting fiercely. Dugu Xiu and Lu's expressions changed. Their bodies trembled at the same time. The hands that were holding each other moved away at the same time. The hand that came out of nowhere was Yun Sheng's. Yun Sheng, are you okay? Lu was afraid that he would hurt Yun Sheng. He hurriedly withdrew his strength and was about to help Yun Sheng up. On the other side, Dugu Xiu's cold face also had a trace of worry. He was also about to help Yun Sheng up. There's a new book on the list. Please vote for Da Fuzi's new book. Thank you. Chapter 1325. Both of their hands, one on the left and one on the right, were about to grab her at the same time. However, their hands were empty. Yun Sheng had already retreated 3 to 4 feet away from the two of them. As a result, Dugu Xiu and Green's hands were awkwardly left hanging in the air. Just as Dugu Xiu was about to explode, he saw Yun Sheng standing under the sunlight. Her eyes were flickering and there was a faint smile on her face. At that moment, she was so beautiful that he couldn't bear to blink his eyes. Green was also surprised, but what surprised him was Dugu Xiu's reaction. Could it be that the Vice Patriarch and Yun Sheng were both men, and they both liked the same woman? Green instantly understood why Dugu Xiu would suddenly make things difficult for them. Hee, I'm sorry, Vice Patriarch. This is my niece, Yun Sheng. She has a mischievous nature and has disturbed the Vice Patriarch and the young Patriarch. Please don't take offense. Hu Qianqiu saw Dugu Xiu's eyes flickering with a strange light as he stared at Yun Sheng. He secretly scolded Yun Sheng for being a busybody in his heart and hurriedly went up to smooth things over. So Miss Yun is the niece of the Fox Patriarch. The Fox Patriarch has raised a good niece. Xiu intentionally emphasized the word good and curled his beautiful lips, revealing a smile on his face. A storm, because of Yun Sheng's unintentional interruption, disappeared like smoke. However, anyone with a discerning eye could tell that there was a grudge between Xiu and Green. Xiu brought the 4 great beast races to the guest house where they were staying. The 7 great beast races are honored guests. Xiu has personally prepared a guest house for you on the most bustling street of Sky Harmony City. Xiu displayed the courtesy of a host and brought everyone forward. According to the order, Xiu brought the Bimeng clan to the closest guest house of the Bimeng clan. To the left of the Bimeng clan was the guest house of the Peng clan, and to the right was the guest house of the Boss Serpent clan and the Green Hell Wolf. Xiu heard that young Patriarch Green has a close relationship with the young Patriarch of the D clan, so he arranged for the guest houses of the 2 clans to be placed together. As Xiu spoke, he had already brought the 9-1 clan leader and the others to 2 very imposing courtyards. The rest of the 6 major beast tribes had already been arranged, except for the Celestial Fox Pavilion. The leader of the Celestial Fox people, Qian Qiu, couldn't help but feel a little dissatisfied when he heard this. Could it be that Xiu was like the other beast tribes, looking down on them and planning to dismiss the Celestial Fox tribe? At the thought of this, the warriors of the Celestial Fox tribe looked dissatisfied. As for the Celestial Fox residence, it was originally arranged for a holiday, but a few days ago, the weather was dry, and the Celestial Fox residence suddenly caught fire. It's still under repair. Xiao was momentarily unable to find a suitable spot. She then recalled that there were a few empty courtyards in Xiao's residence. If you don't mind, you can stay in Xiu's residence for the next few days. Xiu said apologetically. So that was the case. The Celestial Fox tribe warriors instantly heaved a sigh of relief. Hearing Xiu's words, Hu Qianxiu's expression immediately turned bright. Of course, he was willing to get closer to this young and promising vice tribe leader who might become the Black Qilin tribe in the future. Then I'll have to trouble vice tribe leader. Hu Qianxiu had a satisfied expression. Stay with Xiu. He did it on purpose. Sky Harmony City was so big, and he couldn't even find a residence that could accommodate more than 10 people. Yun Sheng was suspicious, but Xiu had only met her today, so there was no reason for him to be so well prepared. Hearing that Yun Sheng was going to stay in Xiu's residence, Green was also somewhat dissatisfied. However, he was currently standing in the territory of the Black Qilin tribe. Even if he was dissatisfied, he couldn't flare up. He could only glare fiercely at Xiu and watch as Yun Sheng and the people of the Celestial Fox tribe left. Green, what's going on between you and that vice tribe leader? The 9-1 clan leader saw that Green's handsome face was about to freeze, and couldn't help but feel strange. Grandfather, grandson also doesn't know. That vice tribe leader seems to have some relationship with Yun Sheng. Green cared a lot about Yun Sheng, and he could feel that Yun Sheng was also repulsed by Xiu. Oh. Hee, it seems like that vice tribe leader also has some feelings for Yun Lass. Since ancient times, heroes have a weakness for the charms of beautiful women. However, don't worry, even if that vice tribe leader has some feelings for Yun Lass, he won't become your love rival. Because of the ancient curse, men and women of the Black Qilin tribe and the Celestial Fox tribe cannot be together. The 9-1 clan leader was also experienced, and he could also see that his grandson was worried about Yun Sheng. The ancient curse between the Black Qilin and the Celestial Fox. Grandfather, what's going on? Green asked. Let's go in first, I'll tell you slowly. The old clan leader walked into the residence unhurriedly. After Xiu was promoted to vice tribe leader of the Black Qilin tribe, He Yao bestowed him with the Dugu residence, which was also a symbol of Xiu's identity. Xiu's nature was cold, and he rarely interacted with the people of the Black Qilin tribe. His Dugu residence had also never had guests stay overnight. This time, it was the first time he had invited the Celestial Fox tribe. After arranging for Yun Xing to stay in the Dugu residence, he could face her every day in the future. When he thought that his scheme had succeeded, a rare smile appeared on Dugu Xiu's always cold face. Who knew that just as he arrived outside the residence, he saw a Qilin carriage parked outside the residence. That carriage was pulled by a black and white Qilin male and female. In the entire black Qilin tribe, only He Linlin had one. What was that little witch doing in his residence? Although Dugu Xiu had joined the black Qilin tribe, his relationship with He Linlin had not eased at all. In the past few years, the two of them had many conflicts in the tribe. Faintly, the Dugu Xiu faction and the He Linlin faction had already formed in the black Qilin tribe. The debate about who would become the future tribe leader had never stopped. If it wasn't for He Yao, the two of them would have fought fiercely sooner or later. He didn't know why He Linlin came, but when Dugu Xiu thought of Yun Xing behind him, he couldn't help but become nervous. He Linlin and Yun Xing could be considered as mortal enemies. He Linlin had admired Yi Baiming for a long time, but Yi Baiming only had Yun Xing in his heart for so many years. If He Linlin knew that Yun Xing had also come to the Eight Desolates continent and was in the black Qilin tribe, she would probably use all means to kill Yun Xing. No matter what, he couldn't let He Linlin see Yun Xing at this time. Dugu Xiu thought in his heart. Although Dugu Xiu knew that the two of them would meet sooner or later. With Yun Xing's strength, she would definitely enter the core competition of the Eight Desolates tribe competition. As for He Linlin, she was already a seeded contestant of the Black Qilin tribe's core competition. However, now was not the time for the two of them to meet. After becoming a core contestant, the entire Eight Desolates continent would know Yun Xing. At that time, it would be very difficult for He Linlin to make a move on Yun Xing. Before the core competition, he couldn't let Yun Xing meet that little witch. Clan leader Fox, there are guests in the Xiu residence, so I won't be able to bring you to the side courtyard to rest. Xiu has already ordered people to arrange your accommodations. After Dugu Xiu said that, one of his personal attendants walked forward to lead the way. Chapter 1326. As long as they didn't meet in the Dugu residence, with He Linlin's personality, she definitely wouldn't go to the arena or the outskirts to watch. This way, the two girls wouldn't meet. After sending Hu Qianxiu and the rest off, Dugu Xiu strode towards the main hall. In the main hall, He Linlin was indeed waiting there. The tea in the cup beside her had already dried up. When the servant beside her wanted to add more water, she was fiercely reprimanded by her. Scram, where did that brat Dugu Xiu go? How long does he want this young patriarch to wait? Compared to a few years ago, He Linlin's appearance had become more beautiful. However, her temper was still the same as before, arrogant and unreasonable. He Linlin, if you're not willing to wait, then scram. The Dugu residence isn't a place for you to behave atrociously. Dugu Xiu walked into the hall. He waved his hand and the servant beside him hurriedly retreated. He Linlin sized up Dugu Xiu. Seeing his refreshed expression, he seemed to be in a good mood. Dugu Xiu, do you think I'm willing to look for you? If not for the beast god altar suddenly coming, I wouldn't even bother to come to your broken place. Seeing Dugu Xiu's icy cold face, He Linlin was angry. Beast god altar, what are they here for? To watch the competition or to participate? When Dugu Xiu heard about the beast god altar, he had a curious expression. As the #1 beast tribe among the Bakra orcs, the Black Qilin tribe was a unique existence among the 8 great beast tribes. Only the beast god altar of the Bang tribe was above the Black Qilin tribe. The high priest of the beast god altar was said to be a taboo even for He Yao. In the previous Bang tribe competition, the beast god altar didn't come to watch. This time, there must be something special. How would I know? Father is still in seclusion. From the looks of the beast god altar, they should be arriving in half a month. Counting the days, the arena and challenge competition should have ended by then. They should be here to participate in the core competition. When He Linlin mentioned the beast god altar, she had a taboo. He Yao was in seclusion and handed over the tribe's affairs to Dugu Xiu and He Linlin. Although the two of them didn't like each other, the Bang tribe competition was very important and the two could only temporarily put aside their grudges. Are you here for the challenger competition and the core competition? Very well, I also want to see how powerful the beast god altar is. Dugu Xiu's purpose in coming to the Eight Desolates continent was to strengthen himself. The Black Qilin tribe could be considered the strongest tribe on the continent. The only thing that could contend against it was the beast god altar. It's up to you. Father has asked us to take first place in this competition. As for the rest, you can kill them or cut them up, but I can't be bothered. Dugu Xiu, I heard that you let the people of the Celestial Fox tribe live in your mansion. As soon as He Linlin arrived at the Dugu mansion, she saw that the maids and servants inside were busy. She casually stopped one of them and asked. Only then did she know that Dugu Xiu had made such an arrangement. He Linlin still felt that it was a bit strange. With Dugu Xiu's cold personality, why would he allow someone from the Celestial Fox tribe to live here? The Dugu mansion is my territory. I don't think it's up to you to decide who I want to settle down. Dugu Xiu's thick eyebrows furrowed, a look of displeasure on his face. Humph, who has the time to care about you? However, don't forget that the Black Qilin tribe is a high-ranking beast tribe. It's a disgrace to have dealings with a low-ranking beast tribe like the Celestial Fox tribe. No, perhaps after the Bahwang tribe competition this time, the Celestial Fox tribe will be disqualified from the Bakra orcs, so you'd better open your eyes wide and not bring shame to the Black Qilin tribe. He Linlin's face was full of pride as she walked out without looking back. The people of the Celestial Fox tribe, who were already in the side courtyard, were completely unaware of the dispute in the main hall. Miss Yun, this room is your guest room. Please take a look and see if you're satisfied with it. Dugu Xiu's personal guard settled everyone down separately. When it was Yun Xing's turn, she was given a luxurious room with beautiful decorations. How did you arrange it? Why are only Yun Xing and the tribe leader's guest rooms single? Yu Shang was arranged to stay with Lu Yunchuang. When she saw Yun Xing's room, she was instantly furious. Hu Qianqiu was the tribe leader. It was one thing for him to have his own room, but why were the others given double rooms and only Yun Xing given a single room? Moreover, Yun Xing's room was arranged in the south of the courtyard, where the sunlight and location were the best. This was arranged by the deputy tribe leader. I don't know. The guard also looked helpless. Speaking of which, the deputy tribe leader had changed his personality this time. The rooms that the people of the Celestial Fox tribe stayed in this time were all arranged by the deputy tribe leader. Especially Yun Xing's room, the courtyard next to hers, was the deputy tribe leader's residence. Earlier, when Dugu Xiu made this arrangement, the servants in the mansion had a heated discussion for a while. The moment Yun Xing entered, she realized that this room was exactly the same as her residence in Dugu Xiu's Crown Prince mansion back then. The bad memories of her time in later Qin suddenly came rushing back. Yu Shang, since you like to stay in a single room so much, I'll let you have it. Baby and I will stay in the same room. Yun Xing pursed her lips. This Yu Shang was really petty. She wanted to fight for everything. Staying in Dugu Xiu's mansion made her feel uncomfortable no matter where she stayed. Yu Shang thought that Yun Xing was afraid of her, so she did not stand on ceremony and immediately occupied Yun Xing's room. After the two of them had finished packing their luggage, Yun Xing suggested that they take a walk around Sky Harmony City. Yun Xing. Are you old friends with the deputy tribe leader of the Black Qilin clan? Lu Yunchuang could not help but ask as soon as they left Dugu Mansion. Lu Yunchuang also noticed that there seemed to be something strange between Yun Xing and the deputy tribe leader. To be honest, the deputy tribe leader of the Black Chelan clan looked quite popular. He was the type that women liked. However, Yun Sheng did not seem to be interested in him at all. She even seemed to loathe him. We do have some friendship, but it's not what you think. Yun Sheng did not have the time to explain the messy past between her and Dugu Xiu to Lu Yunchuang. In the mansion, after Dugu Xiu sent He Linlin away, he could not wait to look for Yun Sheng. He had deliberately arranged for the two of them to stay in separate rooms. They were only separated by a wall. When he reached the door, Dugu Xiu hesitated again. "Deputy tribe leader, why are you here?" As she spoke, Yu Shang walked out of the room. When she saw Dugu Xiu, Yu Shang looked a little surprised. "I should be the one asking you that. Why are you in Yun Sheng's room?" Dugu Xiu's expression was icy. "Could it be that you're here to look for Yun Sheng?" Yu Shang glanced at Dugu Xiu. When she thought of the exquisite furnishings in the room, she immediately understood what was going on. "I didn't expect that Yun Sheng, that woman, who looks as pure as ice and jade, to be a womanizer." Even the ice-cold deputy patriarch was bewitched by her. "Deputy tribe leader, to tell you the truth, she and young tribe leader Lu are engaged. Woman, stop trying to drive a wedge between us. You have no right to interfere in the matters between me and her." Dugu Xiu flicked his sleeves and walked out. "Humph, another stinky man who's been bewitched by that bitch." Yu Shang was furious and slammed the door hard. The fox was coming, and then there would be heavenly lightning and earthly fire. Chapter 1327. In Skyong City, Yun Sheng and Lu Yunchuang had only taken a few steps after leaving the Dugu mansion. "Yun Sheng, Miss Lu, what a coincidence. I was just about to look for you, both of you." They saw Lu walking over. "Young clan leader Lu, what a coincidence." Lu Yunchuang suppressed her laughter. Judging from Lu's expression, it was obvious that he had been waiting outside the mansion for a long time. Lu Yunchuang's amused gaze made Lu Yunchuang feel awkward. "Where are the three of you going?" Before Lu could speak, a cold voice came from behind them. Dugu Xiu walked over. The atmosphere suddenly turned cold. After Dugu Xiu sent He Linlin away, he immediately went to the backyard to look for Yun Sheng. However, when he arrived at the residence he had specially arranged for Yun Sheng, he found that the person living there was not Yun Sheng, but Yu Shang. Dugu Xiu was displeased and stormed out of the door to look for Yun Sheng. He did not expect to bump into Lu again. Now, the four of them were in a four-sided formation. Dugu Xiu and Lu glared at each other. Lu Yunchuang could smell the tension in the air. "Deputy clan leader, the three of us would like to take a look around the city. I heard that there are many famous sites in the capital of Skyong this time. Why don't you take us for a walk around the city?" Lu Yunchuang saw that the two of them were like fighting cocks the moment they met. She was afraid that they would start fighting, so she quickly found a topic to change. "That's right. I heard that there is a new competition format for the clan competition this time. Why don't you introduce it to us, deputy clan leader?" Lu did not want to lose his composure in front of Yun Sheng and walked to her right. Seeing this, Dugu Xiu also took a step forward and occupied Yun Sheng's left. Lu Yunchuang stood at the side, feeling very awkward. She could only walk to Lu's side helplessly. The four of them walked together. The handsome man and the beautiful woman immediately attracted countless gazes. Especially in Skyong City, many people recognized Dugu Xiu's identity. The Black Chelan tribe was open-minded. Many women even threw flirtatious glances at Dugu Xiu on the street. Dugu Xiu's handsome face was cold, and he couldn't be bothered with him. A noblewoman from the Black Chelan tribe walked over. When she saw Dugu Xiu, her eyes suddenly lit up. "Vice clan leader." The woman was very bold and took the initiative to strike up a conversation. Dugu Xiu didn't have any special impression of the woman in front of him, so he just nodded perfunctorily. I am the Li family's Li Liqing, who is representing the Black Qilan tribe to participate in the competition. Last time, during the selection competition within the tribe, the vice chief even praised my whip technique for being quite good. The woman clearly had a good impression of Du Guxiu. However, it was a pity that Du Guxiu didn't even look at her. He just left her where she was and left. Who are the two women beside the vice patriarch? Especially the one in white. Li Liqing's background was not ordinary. Her father was one of the elders of the Black Qilan tribe. Her strength had also reached the martial emperor level. In the Black Qilan tribe, apart from He Linlin, she could be considered as the number one figure. When she first met Du Guxiu, she fell in love with the wild and unfeeling Du Guxiu. Unfortunately, he never looked at her. Du Guxiu had always been indifferent to the women in the tribe. However, just now, he was extremely protective of the white-clothed woman who walked with him. Even an idiot could tell that the vice-patriarch treated that woman differently. Moreover, that white-clothed woman had a fairy-like appearance. Even the number one beauty of the Black Qilan tribe, He Linlin, couldn't compare to her. Miss, I've asked around. Just now, among the two women and one man, that handsome man is the Nine Luan tribe's young clan leader. As for the two women, they are both contestants from the Celestial Fox tribe. Moreover, the people from the Celestial Fox tribe are all living in the vice-patriarch's residence. In a short while, Li Liqing's subordinate found out the information. Celestial Fox. So it's only some lowly foxy women. The men in their own tribe are useless, and they actually dare to come to the Black Qilan tribe to provoke the vice-patriarch. Jealousy faintly flickered on Li Liqing's face. Miss, do you want me to send someone? That subordinate made a throat-slitting action. This woman, Li Liqing, looked beautiful on the outside, but her heart was very vicious. She relied on her father's power and got rid of many eyesores in Sky Harmony City. Fool, you dare to cause trouble under the vice-patriarch's nose? Are you tired of living? Li Liqing's eyes flickered. But miss, are we just going to sit and watch those foxy women from the Celestial Fox tribe flirt around in the city? That subordinate stared at the backs of Yun Sheng and the others with covetous eyes. One couldn't help but say that the women from the Celestial Fox tribe were really seductive. If he could obtain such a woman from the Celestial Fox tribe, he would be willing to die. There's no need for us to do anything for this matter. Have you forgotten that the Bahuang tribe's arena competition will be held in 3 days? The Celestial Fox tribe is a lower beast tribe, and there are many other beast tribes who want to kill the members of the Celestial Fox tribe. Come over and spend some money. After Li Liqing whispered a few words, her subordinate nodded his head and immediately went to make the arrangements. Yun Sheng and the others passed through the main streets of the city, and in front of them was a spacious public square. This was the location where the Bahuang tribe's competition would be held. At this moment, the public square was already filled with people. Other than the Bakra orcs, who could directly register through their tribe's representatives, the other beast tribes had to register through the Sky Harmony City's registration point. Therefore, at this moment, in the public square, there were many beast tribes from all over the world, as well as some beast men from other tribes, all gathered together to register for the Bahuang tribe's competition. After all, the Bahuang tribe's competition was the grandest competition in the entire 8 Desolates continent. If one could obtain victory in the competition, it would be equivalent to making a name for oneself. It was a pity that to most of the beast tribes, it was very difficult to snatch the top 10 spots from the Bakra orcs. What awaited them was more death and serious injuries that they would never be able to recover from. As Yun Sheng had never participated in the Bahuang tribe's competition before, she was completely unaware of the competition's rules. This year's Bahuang tribe's competition is different from the previous year's competition. The previous year's competition was divided into the preliminary round, the official round, and the final round. This year's Bahuang tribe's competition uses the never-before-used single elimination round, the challenge round, and the core round. Those two sky-connecting arenas are the arenas for this year's single elimination round and challenge round. As if he could see Yun Sheng's confusion, Duguxiu started to explain. After he finished speaking, he even brought the three of them to the two circular arenas in front of them. Beside the arenas, there were a few guards from the Black Qilan tribe. When they saw Duguxiu, their faces were filled with respect. The two arenas were built with bamboo, and the arenas were about 50 meters in size. This year's arena defenders are the Celestial Fox tribe and the Ba Serpent tribe. 3 days later, you will accept challenges from other beast tribes on these two arenas. The single elimination round will last for 10 days. If you succeed in defending the arena, the two tribes will be able to enter the challenge round. However, if you fail in defending the arena, you will lose your status as Bakra Orcs. After Duguxiu finished speaking, he looked meaningfully at Yun Sheng. Chapter 1328. Duguxiu looked at Yun Sheng. Naturally, he didn't doubt Yun Sheng's ability to defend the arena. On the contrary, he believed that with Yun Sheng's strength and intelligence, it wouldn't be a problem for her to defend the arena for a day. However, to win the arena, it wasn't something that could be done by 1 or 2 or 3 people. It had to be done by the combined efforts of all 10 contestants. A single elimination tournament. So that was the case. No wonder that old man Hu Qianqiu would suggest that the first step of the Ba Huang clan competition was to defend the qualifications of the Ba Huang beast clan. It seemed that they were required to successfully defend the arena in the first 10 days. The Celestial Fox tribe and the Ba Serpent tribe were both lower-ranked beasts. This year, it was unknown if the Black Qilan tribe did it on purpose, but they actually suggested a new competition format, the arena. The arena would last for 10 days. Every day, the two tribes would send out a different contestant to defend the arena. The guardian of the ring would be challenged by other beasts. The number of challengers per day would not exceed 10. As long as one of them could defeat the guardian of that day, it would be considered a success, and vice versa. In other words, if the Celestial Fox tribe wanted to win, they had to be able to defend the arena for at least 5 days. Yun Sheng, I believe that you won't have any problems. Green looked at Yun Sheng encouragingly. Luckily, the other Bakra orcs won't challenge the arena. Otherwise, I wouldn't dare to guarantee it. Yun Sheng muttered. She still had to discuss this matter with Hu Qianqiu and the other Celestial Fox contestants. Duguxiu then introduced some matters related to the Ba Huang tribe competition. At the end, he suddenly mentioned another matter. This year's Ba Huang clan competition is somewhat different from the previous years. In another half a month's time, the people from the Beast God altar will arrive in Sky Harmony City. Their goal should be the core competition. Duguxiu's words caused Green to be extremely astonished. Green didn't have any news about this matter. The 9 Phoenix Tribes Patriarchy didn't know anything about it. It's about time. Deputy Patriarch, Young Patriarch, let's return to the residence first. Yun Sheng looked around and didn't find anything. She couldn't help but feel a little resentful. She came to the square to check because she considered that Yi Baiming might have known about the Ba Huang tribe competition. With his current identity in the Ba Huang continent, if he wanted to participate in the Ba Huang tribe competition, he could only participate through the identity of other beasts. There were only 3 days until the Ba Huang tribe competition. He still hadn't appeared. TSK, Miss Li, are you talking about that woman just now? Those beasts looked very dirty. They were all holding portraits in their hands. The S and Luz Yi, TSSSES just an hour ago, the daughter of Elderly, a descendant of a famous family in Sky Harmony City, could not send out a secret order. The secret order clearly stated that as long as someone could defeat the 2 women from the Celestial Fox tribe in the upcoming competition, and ultimately defeat the Celestial Fox tribe and make them lose their position as Bakra orcs, they would receive 10,000 taels of purple gold and a recommendation letter to join the Black Qilan tribe. To these beasts who had been wandering outside all year round and didn't have a tribe, 10,000 taels of purple gold was no small temptation. That recommendation letter was the most tempting. With the recommendation letter, they could become a member of the Black Chelan tribe. At that time, as a member of the strongest tribe in the continent, they could do whatever they wanted in the Bahuang continent. That's right. Look at that nose and those eyes. As expected of the women from the Celestial Fox tribe. They're so beautiful that they don't even look human. What a pity. If these two delicate beauties fall from the sky-piercing bamboos arena. The beast still had some tender feelings for the fairer sex. When they thought of the Celestial Fox tribe, they associated them with frail and coquettish women. They had no idea what kind of murderous intent their wishful thinking would bring them. Deputy Tribe Leader, thank you for your hospitality today. After returning to the Duga mansion, Yun Sheng and Lu Yunshuang had just entered the courtyard and Yun Sheng began to chase them away. Miss Lu, Xiao has something to discuss with Miss Yun. Duga Xiao had wanted to talk to Yun Sheng in private since just now. However, due to Lu Yunshuang and Lu's presence, he glared coldly at Yun Sheng. Even with Lu Yunshuang's cold personality, she was forced to leave by Duga Xiao's forceful words. Yun Sheng, how dare you reject my good intentions time and time again. Last time, when we were in the ancient seal, you actually dared to pretend to be dead. Duga Xiao stretched out his long arms and pressed his palms against the wall, locking Yun Sheng between his arms. Duga Xiao had already learned from Hu Linglong that he and Yun Sheng had a brief encounter when they were in the 8 desolate mountain range. That time, in the ancient seal, the six-tailed celestial fox he saw, dead, was Yun Sheng. No wonder his heart throbbed so much at that time. When he thought of how Yun Sheng was unwilling to ask him for help even if she pretended to be dead, Duga Xiao felt a wave of depression in his heart. His cold lips were only millimeters away from Yun Sheng's earlobe. His voice hovered in Yun Sheng's ear. When he felt the warmth coming from Yun Sheng's body, the anger in his heart disappeared involuntarily. Duga Xiao stared at Yun Sheng almost greedily. Her long eyelashes and plump, cherry-like lips were right in front of him. Their current posture was very ambiguous. The guards and maidservants at the side were so frightened that they all closed their eyes. They did not even dare to breathe loudly. Strange, why was this tigress so quiet today? While Duga Xiao was enjoying Yun Sheng's rare docility, he suddenly felt that something was wrong. However, in the next second, Duga Xiao frowned. As if he had been electrocuted, he felt a hidden threat behind his head. A strong gust of wind from a sickle came at the back of Duga Xiao's head. In order to dodge, Duga Xiao had no choice but to retreat. You stinky red-haired monster, you actually dare to harass a married woman. A pink figure rushed out of the house like a whirlwind. Popo stretched out her hand, and the divine sickle flew back into her hand. For Popo's safety, Yun Sheng asked her to go out as little as possible these days. She must stay in the room. Popo was suffocated to death. Fortunately, Master said that if she heard anything interesting outside, she would tell Popo immediately. Popo was bored in the house for a long time. Finally, Master came back. Who would have thought that the damned red-haired monster would actually block Master's way? Seeing Popo pouting her small mouth and putting her hands on her waist, Duga Xiao was about to get angry. But then he thought about it again. Why did he feel that Popo's voice and posture were so familiar? His eyelids twitched. Are you that egg? The most troublesome thing that Duga Xiao encountered in his life, besides Yun Sheng, was Yun Sheng's egg. That egg almost overturned the entire later Qin imperial palace. Yes, it's me. With Bo around, no one would want to take advantage of their beloved master. Our master's whole body, from head to toe, is Yi Baiming. Popo's posture was like a mother hen protecting her chicks. Big Fuzi saw everyone's suggestions. During the process of the new book and old book exchange, she vomited blood and ground her claws. Chapter 1329. Bobo and Yi Baiming had a close brotherly relationship. Although Yi Baiming wasn't here now, his brother's wife couldn't be bullied. Besides, Master also hated this eccentric red-haired monster. With Bobo's loud voice shouting, the other celestial fox living in the courtyard all walked out. Duguxiu's face was full of anger as he protected Yun Sheng with Bobo, making the other celestial fox puzzled. Looking at Yun Sheng's calm face and Bobo's shrewish look, the scene was a little awkward and funny. Vice Clan Leader, this is. Hu Qianqiu walked out and looked at Duguxiu's expression, which was even weirder. Nothing, Xiu is just concerned about whether everyone is comfortable or not. It's just a misunderstanding. Duguxiu was practically gritting his teeth as he explained. With that eyesore Bobo around, he didn't have a chance to get close to Yun Sheng. If looks could kill, Bobo would have already been chopped into pieces by Duguxiu. Duguxiu was extremely depressed and left in a huff. Yun Sheng, what did you do to offend the vice clan leader? Hu Qianqiu had finally built a good relationship with this young vice clan leader and wasn't willing to let everything be ruined by Yun Sheng. Clan leader, I didn't do anything. If you have the time to reprimand me, why don't you care about the arena competition 3 days later? If we don't plan it, I'm afraid you'll lose the precious opportunity to become a middle-level beast. Yun Sheng patted Bobo's shoulder approvingly. With a cold face, she told Hu Qianqiu and the others about the arena competition she saw in the public square during the day, as well as the grand registration. 10 days of arena competition. Accept the challenge from the other continent's beast clans. This was clearly the first time these celestial fox contestants had heard of this matter. As expected, once the matter of the arena competition was mentioned, Hu Qianqiu no longer had the heart to think about how to curry favor with Duguxiu. Right now, he only had one thought, and that was how to ensure that the celestial fox tribe successfully defended their position. Those people underestimated our celestial fox tribe. Did they really think that there was no one left in our celestial fox tribe? It's just an arena. We can easily defend it. The young celestial fox warriors hadn't realized the seriousness of the situation. Shut up. What you're going to face are the other beasts of the 8 wastelands. Among them, there's no lack of vicious beasts like the 3 ping demons. Which one of you dares to say that you can win against 10 opponents in a day? Hu Qianqiu was slightly lacking in confidence. Patriarch, I am confident that I can defend the arena successfully, but the others might not be so. If you are not confident, I can defend the arena alone for 10 days, sneered Yushang. Yushang, what do you mean? Are you looking down on us? The other celestial fox warriors were annoyed. This woman clearly wanted to be in the limelight. Even if she succeeded in defending the arena, others would still say that the celestial fox tribe had no one left and could only rely on a woman to defend the arena. I would be very happy to let Miss Yushang do it for me. Unfortunately, the rules of the arena competition state that a different person must compete every day. In other words, all 10 of us must compete in the arena within 10 days. Patriarch, you know our strength best. For the sake of fairness, you should decide the order of our performance first. Yun Sheng wasn't particularly familiar with the strength of the people present. She only knew that she, Lu Yunshuang, and Yushang could all pass the arena competition with 100% certainty. Hu Qianqiu was also well aware of this. Yushang will defend the arena on the first day of the competition. Hu Qianqiu glanced at Yushang. Hu Qianqiu chose Yushang for a reason. Yushang's appearance was outstanding, and she was a celestial fox with 7 tails. She had both strength and appearance. If she were to take charge of the arena on the first day, she would be able to attract the attention of the audience and intimidate the opponents. Hu Qianqiu's arrangement was not bad. The first to compete would undoubtedly receive the most attention. When Yushang heard this, she was very satisfied. Hu Qianqiu selected 2 more contestants to be in charge of the next few days of the competition. Lu Yunshuang, you will be in charge of defending the arena on the 5th day. Yun Sheng, you will be in charge of the 6th day of the competition. Hu Qianqiu looked at Lu Yunchuang and Yun Sheng. Patriarch, this is a little inappropriate. The competition in the middle days should be the most relaxed. Yun Sheng should be on the last day. Lu Yunchuang was a little dissatisfied when she heard this. Everyone knew that in the 10-day arena competition, the first and last days were the most important. Everyone understood the importance of the first day. It was to attract attention and intimidate the opponents. The last day was the key. If there were any mishaps in the competition, they would be able to turn the tide on the last day. Patriarch, you want to decide the winner on the first 6 days. Yun Sheng understood the meaning behind Hu Qianqiu's words. That's right. This time, we are aiming for the middle-tier orcs. Defending the arena won't take up too much time. I request that you all win all your matches in the first 6 days and directly enter the competition. Hu Qianqiu looked at Yun Sheng with some approval. In this way, the 6th day of Yun Sheng's battle would be equivalent to the last day. Everyone thought that the Celestial Fox tribe was weak and useless, but this time, Hu Qianqiu was full of confidence. Not only did he want to win, but he wanted to win beautifully. He wanted to make those who looked down on the Celestial Fox tribe shocked. Just as Yun Sheng and the rest were carefully planning, the other low-tier Bakra Orcs tribe, the Boss Serpent tribe, had arrived in Sky Harmony City. They had also found out about the new competition this time. Damned Black Chelan tribe. They are obviously trying to make our Boss Serpent tribe look bad. Hearing about the new competition this year, the Boss Serpent tribe's patriarch, Qi Zhanfeng, had a face full of displeasure. Father, could it be that Dugu Xiu secretly did something? Qi Bai's elder brother, Qi Muguan, was also one of the contestants. He had only found out half a year ago that Dugu Xiu had become the vice-patriarch of the Black Chelan tribe. Qi Muguan had always believed that his sister's death had something to do with Dugu Xiu. It shouldn't be. After all, we are not the only low-tier orc tribe. I've heard that the Celestial Fox tribe has already arrived before us. This time, Hu Qianqiu is leading the team. I've heard that there are 2 rarely seen 7-tailed Celestial Fox in his team, Qi Zhanfeng muttered. So what if it's a 7-tailed Celestial Fox? That's just a method used by the Celestial Fox tribe to boost their morale. They were just 2 sluts with no reputation. How capable could they be? Father, don't worry. In this competition, we will definitely suppress the Celestial Fox tribe. Our goal this time is not just a simple competition, Qi Muguan said with a face full of conceit. Don't underestimate the Celestial Fox tribe. Hu Qianqiu, that old fellow, has been hiding for so many years. He must have come prepared this year. For the sake of safety, find the others. We must fight steadily and surely, and defend these 10 days of the arena competition. Qi Zhanfeng thought for a moment, and chose a different method from Hu Qianqiu's. It was a safe method to defend the arena. Chapter 1330. In the next few days, as per Hu Qianqiu's instructions, Yun Sheng and the others did not cause any more trouble. They cultivated on their own in Dugu Mansion. Ever since Dugu Xiu had been humiliated by Bo Bo that day, he had not come to look for Yun Sheng. She did not know if it was because he was busy with the family competition. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. The other major beast clans of the Bakra orcs also arrived in the last few days. Early in the morning, everyone from the Celestial Fox tribe was ready to set off. After repeated pleas, Bobo finally obtained Yun Sheng's permission to disguise herself as a Celestial Fox half-beast human maidservant. Before they entered the square, they saw that the 2 arenas were already surrounded by people. The people from the Boss Serpent tribe were also waiting beside the arenas. Long time no see, clan leader Fox. It looks like you came prepared this time. Qi Zhanfeng saw Hu Qianqiu and walked forward with a fake smile. You too, clan leader Qi, look at the Boss Serpent warriors behind you. They're all good fighters. Hu Qianqiu and Qi Zhanfeng exchanged pleasantries. Ba Serpent and Celestial Fox could be considered brothers in distress. The other major beast clans were still recuperating, but they had to defend the arenas for 10 consecutive days. However, this was also abiding by the iron rule of survival in the 8 Desolates continent. The strong would prosper, and the weak would perish. However, in Qi Zhanfeng's eyes, Ba Serpent was still stronger than Celestial Fox. Just looking at the camps of the two clans, there were only 3 men in the Celestial Fox tribe, and 3 female warriors in the Ba Serpent tribe. When the men from the Ba Serpent tribe saw the delicate female warriors of the Celestial Fox tribe, they all wore mocking expressions. This attracted the angry glares of the Celestial Fox warriors. I don't seem to see anyone from the other beast clans. Lu Yinchuang scanned her surroundings. She saw some unknown beasts from the mainland. There were werewolves, tiger-lion people, falcons, mermen, and elephant men. In their eyes, Celestial Fox and Ba Serpent are inferior beasts. Naturally, they wouldn't bother to watch the battle between Celestial Fox and Ba Serpent. Yun Sheng had a look of understanding. Yun Sheng's words were indeed the general thoughts of the other beast clans. In the eyes of the other 6 beast clans, the challenge competition and the core competition that would be held in 10 days was the real Bahuang clan competition. As for Celestial Fox and Ba Serpent, whether or not they would lose their qualifications to be Bakra orcs was not important to them. At this moment, the crowd suddenly parted as Green and Purple walked over. The 2 of them had come alone and did not bring any of their clansmen or attendants. However, the 2 of them had an innate air of nobility that caused the beasts to automatically move aside. Green, what's so interesting about the battle arena? Why don't you just rest in the other pavilion for a few days? Purple was still complaining. Due to clan affairs, Purple had only arrived yesterday. Before he could finish his preparations, Green had hurriedly come knocking on his door early in the morning. When he asked, Green had actually said that he was here to watch the battle arena. Purple did not know if his good friend had lost his mind or something. Since when did inferior beasts like Celestial Fox and Ba Serpent attract Green's attention? It was not until Green had passed through the crowd and hurried to Yun Sheng's side that Purple sensed that something was amiss. You are. Purple had always been a person with high standards. He had never had any special impression of a woman's appearance. He could no longer remember Yun Sheng's face, but when he saw Yun Sheng for the first time, Purple could not help but be stunned. A woman of the Celestial Fox people. The Celestial Fox tribe had always been famous for their handsome men and beautiful women. The warriors that Hu Qianqiu had brought out this time were all outstanding in appearance and strength. However, even among the 10 of them, Yun Sheng was still like a clear spring, standing out from the crowd. Purple, this is Yun Sheng, the saintess of the Celestial Fox tribe. Green used a gentle tone that Purple had never heard of before to introduce Yun Sheng. So, coming to watch the battle arena was fake. Coming to watch a woman was the real reason. Purple's face was filled with realization. He seemed to have some impression that the 9 Phoenix tribe leader and the Celestial Fox tribe leader had some messy marriage contract. It was said that Green had to marry the saintess of the Celestial Fox tribe leader. He remembered that when Green had first heard the news, he was still shouting that he would rather die than marry a woman like Hu Linglong. Who would have thought that Hu Linglong would not become the saintess, but this Yun Sheng would suddenly rise up. The appearance of Green and Purple gave the people of the Ba Serpent tribe pressure. Why would the 2 upper beast tribes of the Bakra orcs suddenly stand in the Celestial Fox tribe's camp? From the looks of it, they were obviously supporting the Celestial Fox tribe. Not only that, after a while, the young tribe leader of the Behemoth tribe, Rita, and the second elder of the Black Chelan tribe also came over. After Rita arrived, she nodded towards Yun Sheng. She secretly glanced at Purple, only to see that Purple was sizing up the 2 bamboo towers battle arena and did not notice her arrival. Rita could not help but feel a little dejected as she retreated to the side. The second elder of the Black Chelan tribe came. He was much older than Hu Qianxiu and Qi Zhanfeng, and seemed to be a person of virtue and prestige. "Thank you for your trouble, second elder." Hu Qianxiu and Qi Zhanfeng were both very courteous. "Two tribe leaders, 1 hour has passed and the battle arena is about to begin. May I request both sides to send out the first day's battle arena? The right side will be the Celestial Fox's battle arena, and the left side will be the Boss Serpent's battle arena." After the second elder finished speaking, 2 streaks of dazzling light shot out from the 2 battle arenas. Within the dazzling light, there was a huge green python coiling around, and on the other side, there was a lifelike celestial fox. Qi Muguan, Boss Serpent Tribe. The Boss Serpent Tribe's first day's battle arena defender was their young tribe leader. Qi Muguan had fought with Yun Xing before, and his strength was not bad. With a roar, he shot up the battle arena like a rocket. With a stomp, the entire battle arena shook, and his momentum was not small. Yushang, Celestial Fox Tribe. The way Yushang went up the battle arena was completely different from Qi Muguan's. With a stride of her long legs, as if she was dancing, she gracefully stood on the battle arena. Yushang was also a 1 in a million beauty. Her figure was enchanting, and her charming eyes were filled with affection, causing the audience below the battle arena to howl incessantly. In an instant, most of the audience was attracted to Yushang's side. On the other hand, the Boss Serpent side was much colder, and their popularity was immediately divided. This was also the reason why Hu Qianxiu chose Yushang to go up first. Tribe leader who is still the same as before, liking to play tricks. However, a vase is still a vase. Handing over the first day of the competition to such a vixen, aren't you afraid that you won't succeed? Qi Zhanfeng snorted when he saw this. Qi Zhanfeng had also heard that in the Celestial Fox's generation, only Hu Linglong could be considered presentable. The previous saintess was a piece of trash, and the new saintess was said to have been selected for half a year, but no one was chosen. Tribe leader Qi, whether it's a vase or a weapon, we'll see as we go. Hu Qianxiu had a face full of scheming. When the Celestial Fox and Boss Serpent's battle arena defenders went up the battle arena, Yushang and Qi Muguan suddenly felt a slight tremor beneath their feet. They couldn't help but be surprised. Looking down, they discovered that the battle arena beneath their feet was actually slowly growing. Chapter 1331. Seeing that the arena was actually growing taller on its own, the spectators also exclaimed in surprise. The originally still bamboo stage was growing at a speed visible to the naked eye. Taking a closer look, it was the bamboo below the stage. Those bamboos looked like they had been built into bamboo buildings, but in actual fact, they were living bamboos that were deeply rooted into the ground. Once a person went up, the bamboos would start growing by themselves. This is. Hu Qianxiu and Qi Zhanfeng did not expect that there was such a secret hidden under the stage. 2 tribe heads, this old man forgot to say, these 2 stages are not ordinary stages, but the sky connecting stage. The Black Qilin tribe's second elder said calmly. The stage itself was nothing special, but the bamboos used to build the stage had a special reason. This type of bamboo was called the sky-connecting bamboo. It was a very special demonic plant that only grew in the central plains of the Black Qilin tribe. The Central Plains was the territory of the giant race thousands of years ago. The sky-connecting bamboo there was also cultivated by the giants. The bamboo was extremely tough and could be casually used to build buildings, and was not afraid of water or fire. But after being modified by the Black Qilin tribe, the growth of the sky-connecting bamboo was even more shocking. Once the pressure on the sky-connecting bamboo exceeded a certain weight, it would start growing rapidly. Within a day, it could grow to a height of 100 meters. The moment the second elder finished his explanation, the entire place was in an uproar. The beasts on and off the stage all had different reactions. This kind of stage, other than being used to host the arena competition. Green, Purple and the rest who were not interested in the arena competition also took a few more glances at the two stages. Just as the second elder was speaking, the stage had already grown by 5 to 6 meters. It could grow to a height of 100 meters in a day, then in 10 days, it would grow to a height of 1,000 meters. 1,000 meters high stage, the astral winds were fierce. Even experts who could stand in the air would not be able to fight freely for a long period of time. If they were not careful and fell down, they would be smashed into pieces. This arrangement by the Black Chelan tribe, in an instant, increased the difficulty of the competition and the death rate by quite a bit. When the two patriarchs heard this, they secretly cursed in their hearts. The Black Chelan tribe clearly wished for the world to be in chaos. These participating warriors were all the elites of their respective tribes. If any of them died, it would be a huge loss. Fortunately, it's my first day of defending the arena. Otherwise, being blown by the astral winds for an entire day at a height of several hundred to 1,000 meters would not be a pleasant feeling, Yushang and Qi Muguan both thought to themselves. In order to make it easier for everyone to watch, a magic array has been installed in the arena. Everyone can watch the competition through the two magic screens on the ground. According to the rules of the arena, the person whose body touches the ground first loses. Each arena could only challenge a maximum of 10 people a day. Let the single elimination tournament begin. As soon as the second elder finished speaking, two magic screens suddenly appeared on the northern and southern ends of the plaza like a waterfall. The scene in the arena was as clear as day. The Ba Huang tribe competition, which symbolized the competition between the true experts of the Ba Huang continent, had officially begun. "Miss, I think you're pretty. Why don't I defeat you, and you'll come home with me and become my wife?" With a roar of laughter, a boorish-looking man leaped onto the arena and stood in front of Yushang. He was a warrior from the Boermen tribe. He was at least 40 to 50 years old, but he was a head shorter than Yushang. The moment he stepped onto the arena, the entire arena trembled a few times. That middle-aged warrior had been unable to find a wife because of his poor appearance. Today, when he came to participate in the Ba Huang tribe competition and saw Yushang's beauty, he immediately lost his mind. His lust was aroused, and he actually spoke arrogantly and jumped onto the arena. "Haha, kid, this is the Ba Huang tribe competition single elimination tournament, not a martial arts competition to find a spouse. However, if you can defeat that woman, tie her hands and feet up, and bring her home, she'll be your wife. I say, ugly guy, why don't you come to the arena once a day in the future and take all the female warriors of the Celestial Fox tribe home as your wives?" Below the arena, there were hoots and whistles, one after another. Yushang gritted her teeth, and a blush appeared on her face. This blush was not because she was shy, but because she was angry. "Big beauty, don't be angry. Although I'm ugly, I'm very gentle. Don't worry, I won't be heavy-handed. If I hurt you, my heart will ache." The Boerman scratched his head with a lecherous look. "If you want me to marry you, let's see if you have the luck to do so," Yushang said sarcastically. The people of the Boermen tribe have rough skin and thick flesh, and their strength is astonishing. Tribe leader Hu, your luck isn't very good. Qi Zhanfen gloated from the side. However, Hu Qianqiu's expression was calm, and his face was indifferent. Suddenly, Yushang twisted her slender waist, and her arm that was even more translucent than white jade suddenly shot out like lightning. Two fingers strangely crushed the Boerman's throat. Her attack was clean and efficient, without the slightest hint of fear. The moment her fingers crushed the Boerman's throat, she slapped her palm toward the Boerman's head. There was a loud smack, like an explosion of fireworks. The Boerman's head exploded, and his blood splattered all over the ground. The headless Boerman's corpse fell from the arena, and everyone's eyes reddened at the sight. Yushang's attack and withdrawal of her hand only lasted for a moment, but there was still a charming smile on her lips. "Tribe leader Qi, it looks like you're overthinking things. Never underestimate a beautiful woman. The more beautiful a woman is, the more vicious and merciless she is, Hu Qianqiu said slowly. Yu Shang's attack silenced the onlookers. That woman who looked like she had no strength to truss up a chicken actually killed a powerful orc with just a raise of her hand. Those stupid men, do they really think Yu Shang is as harmless as she looks? The saying, the stinger of a wasp, refers to people like Yu Shang. Bo pouted. But it's a good thing she's on our side. If she was from another camp, I'm afraid it would be troublesome. Lu Yunchuang felt a chill in her heart as she watched. Yu Shang's strength seemed to have increased significantly since she was at the 8 desolate mountain range. As far as Lu Yunchuang knew, Yun Sheng was probably the only person who could match Yu Shang's cultivation speed. These two people really had heaven-defying cultivation speeds. That's right. At least we won't meet her in the arena. However, I heard that most of the contestants will be eliminated during the challenge round, including those from the same tribe. In the end, only 10 people can enter the competition. In other words, we'll still meet her in the end, Yunxing analyzed from the side. Lu Yunchuang could not help but fall silent when she heard this. A comrade in one moment could become an enemy in the next. This was the 8 desolate tribe competition. Not far from the square, Duguxiu and a guard were watching the arena from afar. Everyone's attention was on the arena. Only Duguxiu's gaze fell on the slim figure below the arena. Let's go. Since it was not Yunxing's arena, he was not in the mood to watch. Chapter 1332. After the first battle ended, a few more people went up to the arena to challenge Yu Shang and Qi Muguan one after another. After a few rounds of battles, the arena rose higher and higher. However, each time, Yu Shang would kill the challengers in less than 15 minutes. But compared to before, no one dared to challenge Yu Shang anymore. The other beast clans knew that Yu Shang was not to be trifled with. After a day of competition, the Ba Shi tribe and Celestial Fox tribe successfully defended their stage. The Bakra orcs were the top beast clans in the 8 Desolates mainland. Even the 2 lowest-ranked beast clans had a much deeper foundation than the other beast clans. On Yu Shang's side, there were 10 corpses left on the stage. The corpses were piled up like a small mountain. It was a visual impact. On the other hand, Qi Muguan only killed 2 and injured 8. The Ba Shi tribe's method of defending their stage could be considered as a gentle breeze and drizzle. Because of this, Yu Shang was given the title of Jade Azura after the competition. She attracted a lot of attention, which made the father and son of the Qi clan very depressed. Fox clan leader, you are indeed astute. However, I don't know if you will be as lucky in the next few days as you were on the first day, Qi Zhanfeng said sourly. Qi Zhanfeng had no choice but to admit that Yu Shang was very strong. Even if Qi Muguan fought with her directly, he might not be able to gain much of an advantage. Could it be that Yu Shang was the new holy maiden chosen by that old fellow Hu Qianqiu? However, Qi Zhanfeng also thought that other than Yu Shang, the others were not that strong. He did not believe that Hu Qianqiu would be able to send out people like Yu Shang every day in the next few days. Rest assured, clan leader Qi, I will not disappoint you in the next few days, Hu Qianqiu said proudly. Hu Qianqiu also knew that the warriors in the next few days would not be as strong as Yu Shang. However, Yu Shang's recent performance was shocking. The deterrence she caused would last for a few days. In the next few days, there would not be so many arrogant people who would dare to challenge the Celestial Fox tribe. As dusk approached, Hu Qianqiu brought a group of Celestial Fox warriors and left. Damn it, I don't know where Hu Qianqiu found such a young expert. If this continues, I'm afraid our Ba Shi tribe's limelight will be stolen. Qi Zhanfeng had a face full of dissatisfaction. Father, don't worry. I've just heard some news. Qi Muguan whispered into Qi Zhanfeng's ear. Oh. Was that true? The people of the Celestial Fox tribe are really troublesome. They dare to cause trouble in other people's territory. So, in a few days, there will be a good show. After hearing the news, Qi Zhanfeng's worry disappeared. Other than Qi Zhanfeng, the seemingly peaceful first day of the competition was actually filled with undercurrents. Within a luxurious residence within the Sky Harmony City, Li Liqing's subordinates had already spent some money to obtain first-hand information on the rules of the competition from the personal attendant of the second elder. The Celestial Fox tribe and the Ba Serpent tribe had already reported the order of appearance for the next 9 days. Lu Yunxuang and Yun Sheng, these two women are ranked 5th and 6th respectively. From the looks of their matches, the two of them should be just average. Tell the beast clans on the mainland to hold back for the next few days. When the two women are defending the arena, treat them well. Li Liqing smiled coldly. After the opening match on the first day, the next few days of competition were much more peaceful, just as Hu Qianxiu had expected. Perhaps it was because of Yu Shang's earlier intimidation, but for the next few days, the Celestial Fox tribe's challengers were all weaklings. On the 4th day, the Celestial Fox tribe had already won 4 consecutive matches. As for the Ba Serpent tribe, they were not so lucky. On the 4th day, the Ba Serpent warrior who was defending the arena was defeated. The Ba Serpent tribe had already lost a match. This made the expressions of the Qi father and son turn even uglier. As long as we win 2 more matches, the Celestial Fox tribe will be able to win the competition with a perfect record. Lu Yunxuang, Yun Sheng, the two of you have great responsibilities. You must not be careless tomorrow and the day after, Hu Qianxiu instructed the two of them solemnly. That night, Yun Sheng performed acupuncture on Lu Yunxuang. Yunxuang, I've temporarily removed a few hidden needles from your body. However, due to the temporary removal of the hidden needles, the time needed to change your body constitution will be extended by another 2 years. Yun Sheng performed acupuncture on Lu Yunxuang at her request. In terms of true strength, Lu Yunxuang was far from Yun Sheng and Yu Shang. Her weapon to defeat her opponents was her ice-cold body constitution. For the sake of this competition, she decided to temporarily give up on changing her body constitution. The competition concerns the safety of my tribe. It's only a year, I can afford to wait, Lu Yunxuang said calmly. On the 5th day, it was Lu Yunxuang's turn to defend the ring. As soon as she arrived at the square, Yun Sheng frowned. The square did not look any different from the previous few days. However, upon closer inspection, one would realize that the people in the square today were much stronger than they were a few days ago. In particular, the few Beast Clan warriors who were pacing back and forth below the Celestial Fox ring were no small matter. What was going on? Master, something doesn't seem right. My ears were sharp just now and I think I heard someone saying something. Bitch, it's the two of them, the one with the surname Lu. Bo was following beside Yun Sheng at this moment. Her instincts told her that something was amiss. Something seems fishy. Come with me. Bo, Yun Sheng and Bo silently moved to the side of one of the warriors, one on the left and one on the right. While Yun Sheng was observing, Lu Yunxuang had already entered the ring. Everyone was looking at the ring. Taking advantage of this gap, no one noticed that a warrior in the crowd had suddenly fainted and was quietly taken away by someone. The warrior fell to the ground with a thud. When he opened his eyes, he saw 2 dazzlingly beautiful faces. However, both of their faces were filled with danger at this moment. You. What do you want? Before the Beast Clan warrior could speak, he was beaten up by Bo. After the beating, Bo found 2 portraits on his body. They actually drew Master so ugly. Bo looked at the portraits and rolled her eyes. She went up and kicked the Beast Clan warrior a few more times. Yun Sheng, on the other hand, stared at the rewards below the 2 paintings with interest. A reward from the Black Qilin tribe? How did she not know when she had offended the nobles of the Black Qilin tribe? Master, should we remind Sister Lu or hand this reward over to the higher-ups of the Black Qilin tribe? Bo asked worriedly. There's no need. If they want to come, let them come. However, the other party is underestimating Yun Shuang too much. Yun Xing smiled and looked at the celestial fox ring leisurely. Chapter 1333. What did Master mean? Bobo and the bruised beast man on the ground all followed Yun Sheng's line of sight and looked at the arena. While Yun Sheng and Bobo were interrogating each other, a dramatic scene took place in the arena. Today was the 5th day of the challenge. The arena had risen to a height of more than 400 meters, but with the magic screen on the ground, the people below the arena could clearly see what was happening in the arena. Not long after the first challenger went up, before the crowd could react, a figure fell from above. To be precise, it was an ice sculpture. Falling from a height of 400 meters, even a rock would explode, let alone an ice sculpture. Before the beast warrior who was the first to challenge Lu Yunshuang could react, he felt Lu Yunshuang's touch and his entire body was instantly frozen. Whoosh! The warrior in the arena was frozen into an ice sculpture. When he crashed to the ground, he was instantly smashed to pieces. Apart from the people of the Celestial Fox tribe, the other beast tribes and the Ba Serpent clan were all shocked. Lu Yunshuang's freezing effect seemed to be even more powerful than before. Yu Shang watched from below the arena and could not help but be secretly amazed. Yu Shang had seen Lu Yunshuang fight before. She remembered that although her freezing effect was very powerful, it would only freeze parts of the person's body temporarily. It would take about 15 minutes for the person to be completely frozen. However, today, Lu Yunshuang had only made one move and her opponent was instantly frozen. This effect was truly shocking. Yu Shang did not know that this was because Yun Sheng had deliberately strengthened the frost energy in Lu Yunshuang's body when she was performing acupuncture on her. This would not only allow Lu Yunshuang to improve her strength in the next few days of the competition, but it would also allow her to suffer less when she improved her body constitution in the future. However, the other beast tribes, including Hu Qianqiu, did not know about these twists and turns. They only saw a living person frozen in ice. Ice Fox. She's actually a member of the rare Ice Fox tribe. The second elder of the Black Qilan tribe was very knowledgeable and could not help but exclaim. When the people around him heard the words, Ice Fox, they all sucked in a cold breath. Anyone who was touched by a purebred ice fox would be instantly frozen. No one dared to take the risk to challenge an ice fox. For a moment, the crowd on the Celestial Fox tribe's side of the arena quickly moved away. Even those who had received Li Liqing's bounty to challenge Lu Yunshuang and Yun Sheng had retreated. What a joke, even a challenge had a bottom line. If he was frozen into an iceman, no matter how much money he had, he wouldn't be able to enjoy life after becoming a member of the Black Qilan tribe. The Celestial Fox tribe's arena was closed, so the crowd naturally moved towards the Bash tribe's arena. Second elder, this is too unfair. Qi Zhanfeng and his son looked at the eager crowd, as well as the Ba Serpent arena that was filled to the brim with people. Then, they looked at the Celestial Fox tribe's side, and saw that no one came up to challenge them. This. Patriarch Qi, there's nothing we can do about it. Unless you find someone with the Ice Fox physique as well. Second elder's expression was one of helplessness. The two major tribes' arenas were placed there, and it was up to the challengers themselves to decide which side to challenge. Even if he was an elder of the Black Qilan tribe, he had no right to interfere. The Ice Fox physique was 1 in 100. Where would the Bash tribe find someone with such a physique? On the 5th day, there was only one challenger in the Celestial Fox tribe's arena, and that person was turned into an ice sculpture in the end. As for the Bash tribe, they were not so lucky. As dusk approached, a mysterious masked person killed the Bash tribe's arena guard on the spot and took over the Bash tribe's arena. Qi Zhanfeng and his son's expressions were ugly. The 5th day ended, and more than half of the 10 days of arena matches had passed. The Celestial Fox tribe had won all 5 matches, while the Bash tribe had already lost 2. We just need to win tomorrow's match, and we'll be able to enter the challenge competition. Hu Qianqiu's face was flushed with success, and he deliberately spoke loudly in front of Qi Zhanfeng. The latter was so angry that smoke was about to rise from the top of his head. The Celestial Fox tribe, who the outside world had previously thought to be weaker, was having an unusually smooth time. This result greatly shocked the other major beast tribes in the city. Useless. All of you are useless cowards. In the Li mansion, Li Liqing flew into a rage when she heard the results of the competition. Miss, this was also an accident. No one knew that Lu Yunchuang would be an ice fox. Li Liqing's subordinates also had ugly expressions on their faces. The Celestial Fox tribe has already won 5 matches. Tomorrow, it'll be that vixen Yunxing's turn. This time, we have to win no matter what. I don't believe that the Celestial Fox tribe can find 2 ice foxes at once. Li Liqing decided that she would personally go to the plaza to watch the arena matches tomorrow morning. In a tea house in the city. An unfamiliar man wearing a mask sat in a secluded room. If Qi Zhanfeng and his son saw this man, they would definitely be shocked. This was because this man was the one who had defeated the Boss Serpent tribe today. The man took off his mask. He was Boss Pengyu. Boss Pengyu was deep in thought. Just a few days ago, when Yunsheng was preparing to leave Hu City, she called for Boss Pengyu. Boss Pengyu, do you want to clear your name and take revenge for the years you've been homeless? Do you want to ruin the reputation of the Peng clan? Yunsheng's words stunned Boss Pengyu. He had always known that the master he followed was fearless, but he did not expect that she would set her sights on the Peng clan. Yes, I do. I've been dreaming about it. Please enlighten me, master, Boss Pengyu asked impatiently. It's very simple. With your current skills, you can be considered one of the top experts in the Peng clan. Other than tribe leader Pengyu, there aren't many who can do anything to you. I'll also assign Queen Night Demon to you. You can set off and head to Tianyong City to participate in the Bahuang clan competition, Yunxing said confidently. Queen Night Demon was now a Peak King level magical beast. Her strength was comparable to Boss Pengyu's. Boss Pengyu had also found a few other experts. Out of caution and testing Boss Pengyu, Yunxing did not send any more helpers. However, if Boss Pengyu's group of people worked together, they would be a force that could not be underestimated in the Bahuang clan competition. Out of caution, Boss Pengyu and the others observed for a few days before taking action. Within 3 days, they had obtained 2 victories. In the next few days, they would take turns to fight according to Yunxing's plan. Qi Zhanfeng and the others only knew that they had lost 2 matches. However, they did not know that they had lost to the same group of people. The true challenge of the Boss Serpent tribe was yet to come. Chapter 1334. With a creak, the door was pushed open, and Bo, dressed in pink, rushed in like a small whirlwind. Boss Feather Rock, you fought beautifully today. That man from the Boss Serpent tribe didn't even have time to react before he was killed by you. You didn't see the ugly expressions of the Boss Serpent tribe's chief and his son. When Bo saw Boss Feather Rock, her face lit up with excitement. Her left hand executed a black tiger steals the heart, while her right leg executed a total annihilation. Lady Bo, why are you alone? In order to settle down in Sky Harmony City, Boss Feather Rock had secretly bought this tea house a few days ago. This was also the secret meeting place between him and Yunsheng. Although Boss Feather Rock didn't know Bo's identity, he knew that the relationship between Bo and his master was even better than that of sisters. Furthermore, Bo's skills were very strange, and she wasn't someone to be trifled with. It's all because of that old fox Hu Qianqiu. For the sake of tomorrow's competition, he held my dear master back. Master told me to inform you that everything will go according to plan. Bo said, blinking her pink eyes. Boss Feather Rock, I saw you guys fighting one by one, and it was quite fun. My heart is itching. Why don't you let me participate in tomorrow's competition? Bo Bo had followed Yun Sheng to Sky Harmony City. For her safety, Yun Sheng had told her to behave properly. Bo Bo had been well behaved for a few days, but during these few days, watching the competition made her blood boil. More importantly, she had seen how the Boss Serpent tribe's chief and his son had mocked and ridiculed her master. She had long since hated them. Bo Bo planned to personally participate in the competition. That won't do. Lady Bo Bo, your body is priceless. How can you participate in a competition that will hurt your muscles and bones? Besides, I've already arranged for an expert to participate in tomorrow's competition. Boss Feather Rock jumped in fright. What a joke, he didn't dare to let this little devil go up on stage. So what? I'll learn from you. Once I wear a mask, everything will be fine. If I can't do it tomorrow, I'll do it the day after tomorrow. There's always a chance. Bo Bo said as she put on the mask. She waved her hand impatiently. It's settled then. I want to compete too. It wasn't until late at night that Yun Sheng finally got away from Hu Qianqiu. I wonder if Bo Bo is back yet. With Boss Peng Yu's strength, the next few days of competition shouldn't be too much of a problem. But for some reason, there is an inexplicable sense of irritation in my heart. This time, Yun Sheng had come to the capital of Tianyong to defend the position of the Celestial Fox tribe. She also had another plan that Hu Qianqiu and the other Beast Clan chiefs had never thought of, and that was to change the structure of the Bakra orcs that had existed for thousands of years. Yun Sheng raised her head and looked at the starry sky. Night Fox, why haven't you appeared yet? What happened? Yun Sheng sighed and walked into the room. Under the same starry sky, in the depths of the Beast God altar, drops of water dripped from the ice-cold pool. The man who was born for the night looked up at the starry sky. Yun Sheng, I'm here to find you. A faint voice echoed in the spacious hall. High Priest, are you really going to let this kid represent the Beast God altar in the Ba Huang tribe competition in a few days? That kid is ultimately from the boundless world. What if he has the heart to betray us? The petty second priest was still rambling on. He is the most suitable candidate. The high priest said in a deep voice. In front of them, there was a wave of energy fluctuation. Yi Baiming, who had been in seclusion for close to half a year, appeared before the high priest and the rest. This. The second priest was stunned. After half a year of seclusion, he thought that Yi Baiming's strength would increase by leaps and bounds. But looking at him today, this kid didn't have the slightest bit of energy fluctuation. At this moment, Yi Baiming was like a lake without any ripples. His gaze was deep, and there wasn't the slightest bit of magic fluctuation or dou qi flowing around him. There were only two possibilities for such a realm. One was that he was wearing a special magic item that concealed his energy fluctuation. The other possibility was that, could it be that he has already reached the realm of nihility? The second priest seemed to have suddenly thought of something as he lost his voice in shock. In the boundless world, those who were publicly recognized as experts were those who could swallow mountains and rivers, carry mountains on their shoulders, and use super restrictive spells. But in the Ba Huang continent, there was another saying. Regardless of whether it was a magician or a warrior, the highest level of cultivation wasn't to have a powerful aura, nor was it to make people feel intimidated. A true peerless expert, after reaching a certain level of cultivation, would comprehend nihility. Just like the current Yi Baiming, he was so calm that it was almost impossible for people to detect his aura. But this kind of Yi Baiming was the scariest. The Ba Huang tribe competition has already begun. It's time for us to set off. If we're lucky, we might be able to make it in time for the challenge to warm up. The first priest wasn't too surprised by Yi Baiming's change. He was looking forward to seeing Yi Baiming's performance in this Ba Huang tribe competition. On the 6th day of the arena competition, the second elder of the Black Chelan tribe had just arrived at the square. Why are they here too? The second elder's expression changed slightly when he saw the few people on the square. Perhaps it was because of the appearance of the ice fox in the celestial fox tribe. In today's arena competition, other than the ordinary participating orc warriors, the people from the other Ba Huang tribes who hadn't appeared before also appeared. Li Pa and Li Ta of the Bimeng tribe, the old chief of the Nine Luan tribe, the young chief of the Green tribe, the young chief of the D tribe, the young chief of the Purple tribe, Peng Wanli, and the young chief of the Silver Rock tribe. Other than the Black Chelan and the Green Hell Wolf, everyone from the Bakra orcs could be said to be here. The second elder couldn't help but be a little suspicious. Since when were these upper-level orcs and middle-level orcs interested in the lower-level celestial fox and Ba serpent? Deputy Chief, you're here too. What surprised the second elder even more was that the deputy chief, who rarely participated in such public affairs, was actually here. I came to take a look on the way. Duguxiu nodded and walked to the side with his attendant. He looked no different from the ordinary audience. Li Liqing, who had also disappeared into the crowd, saw Duguxiu and her expression became even gloomier. It seemed that the woman the deputy chief liked was that woman called Yunsheng. Regardless of whether that woman was the ice fox or some other means, she had to kill that woman today. Hour is almost up. Let's invite the Ba serpent and celestial fox tribes defenders to come up to the stage. As soon as the second elder finished speaking, a burly bald man walked out of the Ba serpent tribe. As for the celestial fox tribe, Yun Sheng walked out unhurriedly. Behind the two of them was the arena that had already risen to 500 meters. Chapter 1335. I am Tsang Wu. After the man from the Ba serpent tribe finished speaking, he exerted strength in his legs and leaped up. Like an arrow, he rushed towards the stage. I am Yun Sheng. Yun Sheng was not in a hurry. Miss, are you also an ice fox? Second elder had yesterday's experience and could not help but ask. I am only a half-beast human, not an ice fox. Yun Sheng's reply made many people in the crowd sigh in relief. Half-beast human. Half-beast humans, regardless of whether it was cultivation talent or resources, were much less than pure breeds. Everyone knew that the sixth day of the competition was very important to the Celestial Fox tribe. If they won and successfully defended their position, the Celestial Fox tribe would be able to retain their status as a lower-level beast race. If it was any other tribe leader, they would definitely send the tribe leader's experts. However, why did the Celestial Fox tribe only send a half-beast human in such an important Ba Huang tribe competition? Or could it be that after the Celestial Fox tribe sent out experts like Yushang and Ice Fox, they did not have any more experts in their tribe? Useless thing, you can't even deal with a half-beast human. When Peng Wanli heard that Yun Sheng was only a half-beast human, he fiercely reprimanded Yin Peng. Grandfather, this woman is very strong. She is also very cunning. Last time, she ambushed me. Yin Peng argued. He was not as skilled as others and could only do his best to discredit Yun Sheng. Ambush? This woman was indeed Celestial Fox. She was very cunning. Rita, are you sure that this woman has terrifying strength? Tribe leader Li Pa also had a face full of doubt. Mother, I saw it with my own eyes. Her strength is definitely not lower than Yushang's. I am sure that she will be one of our strongest competitors in the upcoming competition. Rita said with certainty. She had asked Li Pa to watch the competition today because of this reason. In the eyes of Rita and a few others, they already knew that Celestial Fox's defense of the ring was a success. Ignoring the doubts in the eyes of the second elder and the others, Yun Sheng's magic wings flapped slightly, and she landed on the arena like a dancing butterfly. Just as the two of them stepped onto the arena, someone from the Ba Serpent arena had already issued a challenge. On the other side, Yun Sheng stood in the ring, her white clothes fluttering in the wind. Whoever kills this woman will be rewarded with 30,000 purple gold coins. Those who are severely injured will be rewarded with 20,000 purple gold coins. Those who are knocked off the stage will be rewarded with 10,000 purple gold coins. I'll reward the first one to kill him with an extra 5,000 purple coins. Li Liqing looked covetously at Yun Sheng in the arena, then looked at the deputy clan leader not far away, who was staring at the arena without blinking. She immediately gave the order to double the reward. With a generous reward, there would definitely be brave men. Li Liqing's bounty quietly spread, and the crowd subconsciously moved toward Celestial Fox's arena. Compared with yesterday, the situation in the arena today was completely different. Why do I feel that there are more people all of a sudden? Duguxiu's eyes were sharp, and he keenly sensed that something was wrong. Ta-ta, a figure rushed straight to Celestial Fox's arena. The first one to stand on Celestial Fox's arena was a tall thin man with a hooked nose. His limbs were particularly slender, his skin was pale, and his slender eyes were full of evil light. Bloodthirsty Leopard Clan, He-Chin, I'm here to ask for advice. The man's voice was very sharp. When he walked, he was also somewhat bashful. Another damn transvestite. Yun Sheng looked at He-Chin's appearance and cursed in her heart. He-Chin was an anomaly in the Leopard Clan. He only liked men. When he was young, his sweetheart had fallen in love with a young and beautiful woman, so he tortured both of them to death. He also dug out their brains and swallowed them. The woman in front of him was not an ice fox. She looked very weak, but she was worth 35,000 purple coins. When he thought that the woman's body would be torn to pieces and her brain would be swallowed, He-Chin felt an indescribable excitement. I haven't eaten a fresh woman's brain for a long time. Woman, it's your blessing to be able to enter my stomach. He-Chin licked his lips in an extremely perverted manner and made a salivating action at Yun Sheng. You're called He-Chin, right? Do you have acrophobia? As if she had not heard He-Chin's words at all, Yun Sheng's voice was like a spring breeze, and her face was warm. She asked a question that made He-Chin completely confused. Is this woman stupid? He-Chin subconsciously looked behind him. The Tongtian fighting ring, which was more than 500 meters high, had reached a terrible height. Under the ring, the crowd of onlookers was as dense as ants. The cotton-like clouds floated around the ring, which made this terrible fighting ring like a fairyland, a little more unreal and a little less bloody. Look at you, I'm afraid you don't know. Then just have a try. A voice that was a little softer than the clouds in the air drilled into He-Chin's mind. Get down. He was just about to reprimand her, but suddenly he found that there was a pair of golden eyes in his mind. His knees suddenly softened, and he could not stop his body from falling down the ring. No, what's going on? He-Chin wanted to resist, but his consciousness was completely submerged. Ah! A shrill scream followed He-Chin's body and fell down from the sky. He-Chin didn't know that he was really afraid of heights until the moment of his death. The ground was bloody red. The white brain stem and blood made people's stomachs churn. What's going on here? Because the ring was already high in the sky, the onlookers on the ground couldn't hear the words of Yun Sheng and He-Chin. Through the magic screen, they saw that it seemed that He-Chin staggered and suddenly fell down. Moreover, he didn't use his Do-Chi to protect his body, nor did he release his Do-Chi wings. His body directly hit the ground and smashed into pieces. It was as if he had been blown by a strong gust of wind in the sky and had accidentally fallen down. He-Chin could be the first one to challenge on the ring because he was notorious for his vicious means. How could such a person be so careless? After He-Chin, another person rushed to the ring under the temptation of a lot of money. But after a few minutes on the ring, the man suddenly turned around strangely and jumped down from the ring as if he was committing suicide. With He-Chin as an example, everyone stared at the magic screen of the Celestial Fox ring. This time, they saw clearly that the challenger suddenly jumped down after Yun Sheng said a word. That woman is too strange. She seemed to have said something. Looking at the shape of her mouth, she seemed to have said, "Get down." Just a word made a person jump down from the celestial fox ring, which was hundreds of meters high. This was too fantastic. Chapter 1336. That woman must have used some sorcery. Sorcery is not allowed in the Ba Huang clan competition. Disqualify that woman. Li Liqing shouted from the crowd. That's right. It must be some sorcery. Otherwise, why would the two contestants fall from the stage for no reason? These warriors who came to participate in the Ba Huang clan competition could face powerful Do skills and use heaven-defying magic. However, only the sorcery was terrifying. Although the celestial fox was weak, there was a time when the celestial fox's sorcery was famous in the entire continent. Even the Black Chelan tribe had to retreat. How could this be? The second elder of the Black Chelan tribe, who had seen all kinds of competitions, had a few drops of cold sweat on his forehead. Second elder, Yun Xing did not use sorcery. She is only proficient in the corpse puppet technique of our celestial fox tribe. That is also the famous technique of the first celestial fox people, Long Hu Yen. When Hu Qianqiu saw the situation, he was also a little surprised. But very quickly, a pleased expression appeared on his face. Only the corpse puppet technique could control a person's heart and soul. This Yun Sheng is indeed cunning. Yesterday, I told her that she must be sure of victory. She actually thought of using the corpse puppet technique. Indeed, the Ba Huang clan competition did not have the authority to restrict the celestial fox's inheritance or the unique techniques of the various tribes. Since it is the inheritance of the celestial fox, there is nothing to say. The competition continues. Du Guxiu's cold voice was transmitted over at the right time. The second elder could only nod his head. Her corpse puppet technique was actually that strong. Yu Shang was shocked. She had also learned the corpse puppet technique. However, she was not confident that she could make someone commit suicide with just a sentence. How did that woman do it? Yu Shang, Hu Qianqiu, and the others naturally did not know that Yun Xing did not only use the corpse puppet technique. She had combined the Shen Nong Eye, golden puppet eye, and corpse puppet technique. That was why she could make someone commit suicide in an instant. This was also because the two contestants earlier were not on guard, which allowed Yun Xing to pick up the mess. However, if she met someone like Yu Shang who was also proficient in the corpse puppet technique, at most, it could only make her temporarily confused for a while. Although there were only two of them, it still had a very good deterrent effect. In the hearts of the challengers, Yun Sheng had already changed from a weak half-orc to a demoness in an instant. After a long while, no one went up on stage. Looks like I have nothing to do today. Yun Sheng's face was relaxed and contented. Suddenly, she heard a cracking sound coming from the arena beside her. Ba Shi and Heavenly Fox's arenas weren't far from each other to begin with. Both arenas were already more than 500 meters in the air. They weren't far from each other. With Yun Sheng's eyesight, she could clearly see the situation on each other's arenas. Since there was no one on Celestial Fox's arena, Yun Sheng decided to watch the situation on the Ba Shi arena. She remembered that Boss Peng Yu's subordinates should also be challenging the Ba Shi tribe today. As long as they won today's match, Boss Peng Yu's subordinates would also win 3 matches. The remaining 4 days of the competition would be much more likely to win. On the Ba Serpent stage, the man from the Ba Serpent tribe, Sang Wu, had his arm twisted into a strange shape. He wrapped his arm tightly around a challenger who had just stepped onto the stage. He suddenly exerted strength, and the challenger's bones were crushed. As it turned out, the Ba Shi tribe's chief, Qi Zhanfeng, was a little anxious after seeing that he had already lost 2 matches. He had temporarily changed the order of one of his tribe's experts and placed him in front. In terms of strength, This man named Tsang Wu was second only to the deputy chief, Qi Muguan, among the Bashi warriors this time. He could be considered the second strongest Bashi warrior. That's Boss Pengyu subordinate. Yun Sheng looked and realized that the person who had been strangled was one of Boss Pengyu's subordinates. Due to the lack of time and the fact that Yun Sheng had two great summon beasts, Boss Pengyu had recruited a total of 8 people this time. Although these people were not as strong as Boss Pengyu, they were still considered experts. Who would have thought that the Bashi tribe's 6th-day defender would be so strong? After Tsang Wu killed his opponent, he wanted to establish his dominance. A sinister smile appeared on his face, and he suddenly threw the opponent who had already stopped breathing. When the opponent landed on the ground, he was smashed into a pile of minced meat. Our Bashi tribe is wise and mighty. Whoever dares to challenge us, this person will be their role model. The Bashi warrior Tsang Wu's eyes were bloodshot, and his voice was loud and clear. Everyone heard his threatening words. The crowd was in an uproar. Today, the defenders of the Celestial Fox Arena and the Bashi Arena were all extraordinarily strong. This person was also a troublesome fellow. Looking at his comrade who had died tragically on the ground, the veins on Boss Pengyu's forehead bulged. If it was the old Boss Pengyu, he would definitely have charged into the arena and killed that bald Bashi. But considering that he had already shown his face, if he continued to act rashly, he would definitely draw the suspicion of the Bashi tribe. He couldn't ruin his master's plans because of his momentary hatred. Boss Pengyu could only forcefully suppress his anger. It looks like Boss Pengyu is going to be defeated in today's challenge. Yun Sheng frowned. There was a change in her plan. She had to discuss it with Boss Pengyu today. But just as Yun Sheng was pondering, a grey-clothed woman dashed onto the Bashi arena in one smooth motion. Her feet were like a dragonfly skimming the surface of the water. When Boss Pengyu saw this person's posture, he suddenly turned around and discovered that Bobo, who had been behind him, had disappeared. Reptile of the Bashi tribe, what are you so arrogant about? Let me take you on. Upon hearing this voice, Yun Sheng's eyelids twitched. Although she had already disguised herself, that figure and that arrogant posture indicated that the person who had just stepped onto the Bashi arena was none other than Bobo. Yun Sheng felt a headache coming on. Bobo, this fellow actually dared to act on her own accord. Although she was wearing a bamboo hat, Bobo's eyes were bright. When she saw Boss Pengyu's subordinates being killed, Bobo heartlessly rejoiced in her heart. She swore that she would definitely take revenge for that pitiful, meat-paced companion of hers. Hee, reptile, you did well. You finally gave me a chance to go on stage. Bobo had a sneaky smile on her face. But suddenly, she felt a scorching gaze on her. Oh no, I forgot that my dear master is also on the arena. Bobo felt goosebumps all over her body. She had actually forgotten that her master was also on the arena. Hee, her master must have seen through her. Bobo knew that in her master's eyes, she had nowhere to hide. When she returned, would she be grounded and not be allowed to eat? Bobo, since you're on this arena, then beat the Bashi tribe into a sorry state. Just as Bobo was feeling sorry for herself, she sighed softly. Yun Sheng's words were transmitted into Bobo's consciousness. Yun Sheng's words made Bobo instantly feel like she had been injected with chicken blood. She had to win. She couldn't disappoint her master. Chapter 1337. With Yun Sheng's support, Bobo was suddenly full of confidence and straightened her back. You, who are you? Be sensible and learn from that bird. Jump down and kill yourself. Otherwise, you will die a horrible death. Bobo snickered. My name is Tsang Wu. Little girl, which tribe are you from? You can eat whatever you want, but you can't speak whatever you want. Tsang Wu suppressed his anger. He was a cautious person. He glanced at Bobo, who was wrapped up tightly from head to toe, but he couldn't tell where she came from. Fly, right? This great ant will never change her name. I am the greatest in the human world. Bobo's words instantly angered Song Wu. What kind of name was this? A reckless junior actually dared to call herself the greatest in the human world. She was really bold. Reckless brat, I'm going to cut you into 8 pieces. Song Wu was furious, and his arms suddenly stretched out like a rope. Yun Sheng had already noticed that Song Wu's body was different from ordinary people. He seemed to have no bones and his arm could be stretched out at will. Arrogant fly, you are the one who is looking for death. Bobo clenched her fist. She didn't use any fancy moves. Her fists met Song Wu's hand. The 2 fists met, and a muffled sound was heard. Almost at the same time, both of them retreated a few steps. Bobo retreated 2 steps, but Song Wu retreated 5 or 6 steps. What a terrifying strength! Song Wu thought that the opponent was not tall and was not a warrior. She should not have any strength. But after this punch, he knew how powerful the opponent was. If it wasn't for Song Wu's special cultivation method, Bobo's punch would have shattered all the bones in his body. Song Wu cultivated a very special inheritance in the Bashi tribe called the soft bone technique. When the inheritance was cultivated to a high level, the bones in the body would become incomparably soft, and the person would become like a snake. Bobo was shocked. She didn't expect that with her monstrous strength, she couldn't kill the opponent in one blow. Yun Sheng, who was on the opposite stage, saw it clearly. Song Wu's cultivation method is most suitable for using softness to conquer strength. Even Bobo's monstrous strength was dissolved by Song Wu. I've finally met my match this time. Song Wu was also somewhat wary of Bobo's monstrous strength. He no longer met force with force, and his gaze changed. Song Wu's body suddenly transformed into a half-human half-beast form. His upper body was still that of a bald man, but his lower body had turned into a snake's body. After transforming into a half-snake form, Song Wu's figure suddenly flashed, and 6th Song Wu suddenly appeared on the stage. Boss Serpent Transformation Technique. Let's see how you're going to neutralize my attack. The 6th Song Wows seemed to have received an order as they broke through the air. 6 volcano-like enormous forces came from all directions, pincer attacking Bobo. The 6 clones were exactly the same. It was impossible to tell which one was the real Song Wu. Song Wu had also used this Boss Serpent legacy to kill countless experts. It was a pity that Song Wu didn't know that he was fighting against a universe god in the human world. Humph, a mere camouflage and you want to display your slight skill before an expert. Bobo took a step forward, and 2 pink scythes appeared in her hands. She threw the scythes into the air and stabbed towards the Song Wu in the middle. After Bobo's breakthrough, her pair of fiery golden eyes could even find the path of a god, not to mention the camouflage of the Boss Serpent tribe. How can this be? Song Wu saw the sharp scythes accurately stabbing towards him, and his heart was filled with fear. The pink scythes splattered blood on the ground, and Song Wu's eyes were blood red. He was actually blinded by Bobo's scythes. The other 5 phantoms instantly disappeared. I admit. Song Wu knew that his illusion had been seen through, and he had no chance of winning. He was about to beg for mercy and admit defeat. Who knew that Bobo would take a step forward, and twist Song Wu's bald head? She covered his mouth with one hand, and clenched her other hand into a fist. Bobo's fist was like a rainstorm, and it greeted Song Wu's body. There was no fighting energy, nor was there any magic power. It was like a rainstorm hitting banana leaves, crackling and popping. Bobo was very carefree. Who told you to be arrogant? I'll let you have a taste of being beaten into minced meat. Who told you to be a member of the Boss Serpent tribe? Who told you to be bald? Bobo was full of energy. Unfortunately, Song Wu's eyes were already blind, and he didn't even have the strength to resist. His facial features were disfigured, and his teeth were all broken. In the square, when everyone saw that the originally awe-inspiring Song Wu was beaten to the point where he couldn't resist at all, their jaws dropped. What kind of background did the other party have? She actually made the expert of the Ba Serpent tribe so miserable. Enough, second elder. Song Wu has already lost. Qi Zhanfeng's teeth almost shattered from gritting them. The outcome of the battle had already been decided, but the other party beat up Song Wu. This was clearly humiliating the Ba Serpent tribe. Chief Qi, according to the rules of the Ba Serpent tribe competition, if the contestant on the stage doesn't admit defeat, the competition cannot be stopped. Even the second elder couldn't bear to look at Song Wu's miserable appearance. Unfortunately, the rules couldn't be abolished. Song Wu hadn't admitted defeat yet. When Qi Zhanfeng heard this, he felt as uncomfortable as if he had eaten a fly. Admit defeat? He had to have a chance to admit defeat first. That vicious woman of unknown origin had covered Song Wu's mouth from the beginning to the end. At this moment, Song Wu had already fainted. How could he admit defeat? Qi Zhanfeng had nowhere to vent the anger in his heart, so he suddenly let out a muffled groan. An invisible fighting aura rushed into the Ba Serpent arena around him. Whoosh! Whoosh! It was like an indestructible machete that suddenly attacked. At the bottom of the Ba Serpent arena, more than half of the Ba Serpent bamboo was cut off. The Ba Serpent arena, which was already more than 500 meters tall, suddenly shook. Bobo, who was fighting vigorously on the stage, felt his body shake, and his body couldn't help but fall to the side. Bobo! Yun Sheng was shocked. She jumped and was about to save Bobo. According to the rules of the Ba Serpent tribe competition, falling to the ground was considered a loss. Those who were still guarding the arena couldn't leave the arena without permission. If Yun Sheng left the Celestial Fox arena, she would be considered a loss. Bobo didn't want her master to lose the victory because of her. Master, don't worry about me. You can't leave your arena. I have my own ways. When Bobo realized it, her body had already been thrown out. Damn old man. If you can't do it openly, you're using underhanded methods. You're still too inexperienced to plot against this world deity. Bobo's face was red. The situation was very critical. Bobo didn't even have time to transform her wings. Her reaction was very agile. When she was in mid-air, she grabbed her wrist and changed the position of Song Wu's corpse, who had already been killed by her, in the air. In the sky, Bobo and Song Wu fell to the ground at a similar speed. Chapter 1338. This scene happened too quickly, and everyone did not even have time to react to what was going on. Qi Zhanfeng looked at Bobo, who was getting closer and closer, and a poisonous light flashed in his eyes. Under his sleeves, he had already accumulated a hidden force, planning to kill Bobo without anyone noticing. Patriarch Qi, you have overstepped your boundaries. Dugu Xiu lowered his voice and pressed down on Qi Zhanfeng's hand. That hidden force immediately disappeared without a trace. Qi Zhanfeng's heart trembled. Dugu Xiu had actually neutralized his killing move with one hand. This young deputy patriarch's strength was even more ferocious than he had imagined. Qi Zhanfeng also knew that He Yao was still in seclusion. The matters of the Bahuang clan competition and the Black Qilin tribe were temporarily handed over to the deputy patriarch Dugu Xiu and He Linlin. It was also because He Yao was not around that he dared to secretly take action and cut off the Tongtian bamboo, causing the stage to collapse. He did not expect that this deputy patriarch was not a good person. Qi Zhanfeng believed that if he dared to secretly take action again, Dugu Xiu would definitely fall out with him. Deputy Patriarch, I have been rude. Qi Zhanfeng slowly retracted his hand with an embarrassed smile on his face. Boom, the ground rumbled, and Bobo and Song Wu landed on the ground at the same time. However, when they landed on the ground, Bobo used Song-woo as a meat cushion to block most of the impact. "Sorry, I made you a cushion. I say, referee, both of us got off the stage, but he landed on the ground before me. So, I still win, right?" As soon as Bobo landed on the ground, he immediately jumped up, as if nothing had happened. On the other hand, Song-woo was not as lucky as Bobo. This guy was also unlucky. He was already beaten to death by Bobo, and now he was used as a human meat cushion. His entire body fell apart, and his death was very miserable. Dead? The second elder went forward to take a look and found that Song-woo could not be any more dead. Chi Zhanfeng and his son's faces turned green as they stared at Bobo with hatred. Ba Shi failed to defend the stage. The winner of today's competition is this "I'm the biggest in the human world" contestant. The second elder could only announce Bobo's victory. Bobo smiled faintly and made a victory gesture to the dumbstruck boss Pengyu in the crowd. Song-woo was already dead, and that person called Yun Sheng had the unknown celestial fox inheritance. On the 6th day of the Bahuang clan competition's arena competition, there were actually two major pieces of news. The Celestial Fox tribe relied on 6 consecutive victories to secure their right to become a low-level beast tribe. On the other hand, the Ba Serpent tribe had already lost 3 out of 6 battles. The situation had suddenly become grim. Chi Zhanfeng and his son did not even collect Song-woo's corpse and left in a huff. That damned woman. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm a black Qilin warrior and can't enter the arena, she wouldn't be so impressive. Li Liqing was in the crowd. Seeing the warriors of the Celestial Fox tribe cheering, she clenched her teeth in hatred. The Bahuang clan's score was the arena, the challenge, and the core competition. The defender of the arena was a low-level beast tribe. The challengers could only be from the continent's beast tribes. As a black Qilin warrior, Li Liqing naturally could not enter the arena. "Miss, don't be angry. When the arena competition starts, you can defeat that woman in front of the vice tribe leader. Wouldn't that be more satisfying?" A subordinate beside her said. "That's right. I want to let that woman know how powerful the black Qilin tribe is." After Li Liqing finished speaking, she quietly left with her servant. Everyone has performed very well these few days. The arena competition has already ended a few days in advance. There are still 4 days left. You can do whatever you want, but you must not cause any trouble. Hu Qianqiu was in a good mood today, and praised the few contestants who went up the arena. Yun Sheng looked at the crowd. Boss Pengyu and the rest had already disappeared. After Bobo won the arena competition, in order to avoid being noticed, she quickly left the plaza and went into a long alley. She had only taken a few steps when she heard the faint sound of footsteps behind her. Bobo was no longer an ignorant person. Her ears twitched. Hearing the sound, there were a few people following behind her. "Someone is following me." Bobo's delicate brows furrowed together. A few figures suddenly appeared in front of her and blocked Bobo's path. "You want to leave so easily after killing someone from the Ba Shi tribe?" Ba Shi tribe's young tribe leader Chi Muguan led a few Ba Shi tribe's warriors and stood in a row. Bobo had suppressed the second strongest Ba Shi tribe member to death on the arena today. Furthermore, she had even tortured him before that. Chi Muguan was young and hot-blooded. He could not take it anymore and brought the remaining warriors from his tribe to take revenge. "So it's you bunch of worms who can't afford to lose. Why, you want to bully me with your numbers, right?" Bobo's path forward and back had already been blocked. However, she did not reveal any signs of panic. Instead, her face was calm. "Speak. Who are you? Who ordered you to enter the arena?" Chi Muguan saw that Bobo's skills were not bad and thought that she must have a supporter behind her. "You want to know my identity? That's easy. Open your eyes wide and see who I am." Bobo took off her mask unhurriedly. When she revealed her pretty face, she even mischievously winked at Qi Muguan. That face? Aren't you that woman from the celestial fox tribe? Qi Muguan remembered Bo. Your memory is not bad. You want to go back and tell on me? What a pity. You won't have that chance anymore. From today onwards, there will be no more boss serpents among the Bakra orcs. A bloody light flashed in Bo's pink eyes. From her pink and tender lips, she spat out a series of ancient incantations. Taste this world god's enhanced version of exile. Abyss exile. As Bo's chanting speed increased, countless cracks appeared on the ground as if it had been hit by an earthquake. Before Qi Muguan and the others could realize what was going on, an abyss of unknown depth suddenly appeared. Qi Muguan and the others' shocked cries were swallowed by the bottomless abyss and reverberated continuously. Abyss Exile, one of Bo's exile skills after her breakthrough. Compared to the previous exile, the duration and location of the Abyss Exile had changed a lot. The previous exile only lasted for a few hours. The longest duration of the Abyss Exile could reach up to 100 years. As for the location of the exile, it had expanded from the surface of any continent in the human realm to various places in the human realm, including the bottomless abyss in the human realm. There were very few people who could survive in the endless darkness of the exile for 100 years. When Bo stopped chanting, the ground returned to normal. Even if the people of the Boss Serpent tribe came looking for her, they would not be able to find any clues. If they wanted to plot against her, they would have to work hard for another 10,000 years. Bo's lips curled into a cute smile. She put away the mask and disguise on her body, as if nothing had happened. She calmly walked forward. In the depths of the ground, there were waves of wailing sounds. Unfortunately, no one heard their cries for help. True love, although we have thrown away our recommendation tickets to Dafuzi's new book, but remember to feed your monthly tickets to old book. Chapter 1339. In order to avoid being followed on the way back, Bo even took a detour through a few alleys. Only when she was sure that no one was following her did she return to the Duga residence. Do you know to come back? When Yunxing saw Bo, she glared daggers at her. Master, please spare my life. Bo won't dare to do it again. Bo smiled mischievously. After following Yunxing for so long, she had already understood her master's temper. But master, Bo has done a great service. Guess who I met on the way back? I met the Boss Serpent tribe's young tribe leader who can't afford to lose. Qi Muguan. You met him? Were you injured? Yunxing recalled that Qi Muguan was the elder brother of Madame Qi Bai. Both siblings were narrow-minded people. Bo had caused the Boss Serpent tribe to lose a crucial match, so it wasn't surprising that they would find trouble with her. Bo didn't even lose a single strand of hair. However, he and his subordinates were all exiled by Bo. They won't be able to return for at least 100 years. Bo laughed so hard that she couldn't close her mouth. Exiled, for 100 years? You're saying that you exiled the remaining members of the Boss Serpent tribe? Yunxing didn't know whether to laugh or cry. This was the first time in her life that Yunxing felt that Bo's divine ability was reliable. This time, Bo had really given her a huge surprise. This time, the Boss Serpent tribe had really lost completely. As night fell, the Boss Serpent tribe's residence was enveloped in a gloomy atmosphere. Ever since Qi Zhanfeng returned from the plaza, he hadn't spoken a single word. Embarrassing, this was too embarrassing. Ever since the Boss Serpent tribe had been established, they had never suffered such humiliation before. They had been humiliated by an ordinary beast man of unknown origin. If this continued, the Boss Serpent tribe wouldn't be able to maintain their status as a low-level beast man. Men, call the young tribe leader and the remaining 4 people over. Although Qi Zhanfeng was furious, he knew that this wasn't the time to be angry. Reporting to the Patriarch, the young patriarch led a few other boss serpent warriors to surround the woman who killed Song Wu. They haven't returned yet. His subordinate's words made Qi Zhanfeng even more furious. Bastards, what time is it now? You still have the heart to seek revenge? All of you are good-for-nothings. Qi Zhanfeng was enraged. However, he soon felt that something was amiss. 3 or 4 hours had passed since the end of the tournament. It was already late at night. Logically speaking, Mu Guan should have killed that woman long ago and returned smoothly when he led his men to surround her. Follow me out to look for the whereabouts of the junior clan head and the others, Qi Zhanfeng said. Due to the connection of their bloodlines, he had a bad feeling about this. An entire night passed. Until dawn, Qi Zhanfeng and his subordinates still hadn't found the whereabouts of Qi Muguan or any of the boss serpent warriors. They had searched almost every inch of the city, not to mention the whereabouts of Qi Muguan and the others. The only clue was in an alley. Qi Zhanfeng used the special tracking method of the boss serpent clan and found a trace of Qi Muguan's aura in the alley. However, in the middle of the alley, that trace of aura suddenly disappeared. It was as if Qi Muguan and those boss serpent warriors had suddenly disappeared from the face of the earth. On the 7th day of the tournament, before the tournament had even begun, a shocking piece of news had already spread to the ears of the other 7 beast clans. The boss serpent junior clan head and his subordinates had mysteriously disappeared overnight. Even their corpses hadn't been found. It was rumored that when the boss serpent clan head, Qi Zhanfeng, received this news, he immediately spat out 3 mouthfuls of blood and fainted. Due to the lack of participating warriors, the boss serpent clan automatically forfeited. Because of this, the boss serpent clan was stripped of their status as a Bakra orcs. This was the first time in history that the Bakra orcs had experienced such a change in the structure of the Bakra orcs after they had entered the 8 Desolates continent. This change also came as quite a surprise to the other 7 beast tribes. However, the happiest person was none other than Hu Qianqiu of the Celestial Fox clan. However, that was a digression. Replacing the boss serpent clan and entering the tournament was a new beast clan that had won 3 rounds consecutively in the previous 3 days. They were called the Chinese clan. In the next few days, the commoners of Sky Harmony City discussed a few topics. Topic 1. Where did the junior clan head and his subordinates of the boss serpent clan head go? Regarding this topic, many people guessed that the boss serpent clan couldn't afford to lose and decided to run away. Topic 2. Where did the Chinese clan head that had just appeared come from? The Chinese clan head was very mysterious. Some people said that the Chinese clan head was actually formed by the alliance of many other beast clans. The mysterious woman who had defeated Song Wu that day was also from the Chinese clan head. However, the Chinese clan head seemed to be very low-key. News regarding them had never spread. Topic 3. The Celestial Fox clan head's few terrifying beauties, the Celestial Fox clan head. The first 2 topics only lasted for a few days. Following the start of the tournament and the departure of the boss serpent clan head from Sky Harmony City, the topic gradually died down. Only the last topic became more and more popular as the tournament drew nearer. This wasn't surprising. Since ancient times, heroes and beauties had always been a hot topic. The Celestial Fox clan head had retained their qualifications to become a lower beast clan. Furthermore, they had won 6 rounds consecutively and entered the tournament. There were already rumors circulating among the commoners that this time, the Celestial Fox clan head had actually hidden even more powerful experts. These topics had more or less attracted the attention of some people in the city. However, they didn't attract the attention of the upper echelons of the Black Qilin clan, especially He Linlin. The tournament is about to start. The clan head isn't here. Junior clan head, wouldn't it be better for you to show your face? He Linlin's maid cautiously reminded. There's no need. The tournament is just a formality. The top 3 of the 3 upper beast clans have the qualifications to enter the core tournament. Tomorrow, the people from the beast god altar will arrive. Father has already ordered me to welcome them outside the city. For the past few days, He Linlin didn't go to watch any of the matches that were hotly discussed in the city. In He Linlin's eyes, the only ones who could barely compete with her were the upper beast clans like Green and Purple. Now, there was also Wuxia. As for the other beast clans, especially the few Celestial Fox clan head that had mysteriously become the hottest topic these past few days. What Ice Fox? What Yuluo Cha? To her, they were nothing more than clowns. What He Linlin was truly concerned about was the beast god altar that was about to arrive. He Linlin had always held the same view as He Yao towards the beast god altar. She tried her best to avoid conflict with it. It was said that this time, the high priest of the beast god altar had personally come. It was rumored that the high priest had even brought along his last disciple. His goal was to participate in the core tournament. She wanted to see what kind of person the other party was. Chapter 1340. In a place less than 100 miles away from Sky Harmony City, Yi Baiming, the high priest and second priest of the beast god altar, as well as a group of people from the beast god altar, were leisurely walking on a winding mountain path. Contrary to Yi Baiming's expectations, the high priest didn't use a magic array. Instead, he chose to walk. On the way, the high priest wasn't in a hurry. He stopped every now and then, as if he was sightseeing. He explained to Yi Baiming many of the local conditions and customs of the Eight Desolates continent. Yi Baiming was different from Yun Sheng. After he came to the Eight Desolates continent, he went to the beast god altar. His understanding of the Eight Desolates continent was very limited. The high priest's actions gave Yi Baiming a rough impression of the Eight Desolates continent. Compared to the boundless continent, the living conditions in the Eight Desolates continent could be said to be harsh. However, the closer he got to the Black Chelan tribe, the stranger Yi Baiming felt in his heart. There were many nights when he felt that he heard a mysterious voice calling out to him. Every time Yi Baiming wanted to hear clearly what that voice was saying, he would be abruptly jolted awake. This feeling made Yi Baiming very uncomfortable. Grand Priestess, our spies in Sky Harmony City have sent us news. The results of the arena competition are already out. The Ba Serpent tribe has been eliminated. A subordinate of the beast god altar appeared beside the Grand Priestess like a ghost. On his way here, Yi Baiming also discovered that the influence of the beast god altar in the Eight Desolates continent could be said to be pervasive. They had spies in almost every corner of the continent. In front of Yi Baiming, the high priest didn't avoid arousing suspicion. It was as if he intentionally wanted Yi Baiming to see this. This was also something that Yi Baiming didn't understand. The Ba Serpent tribe has been eliminated? That's great news. What about the Celestial Fox tribe? In the high priest's impression, Celestial Fox was even weaker than the Ba Serpent. After all, during the baptism at the beast god altar, the Celestial Fox Saintess did not even have basic magic power. There were no decent talents among the younger generation of the Celestial Fox tribe. This was undoubtedly the most shocking news the high priest had received in recent days. In fact, they were even more shocked than when Ba Shi had been defeated. Celestial Fox won all 6 battles and entered the challenge competition. This time, the Celestial Fox tribe came prepared. Hu Qianqiu's goal is to snatch the position of the upper beast tribe. That attendant reported truthfully. Which tribe defeated the Ba Serpent? The high priest was very curious about who had defeated the Ba Serpent. It's a new tribe called Hua. It said that the tribe is composed of a mixture of other beasts. As for its specific origin, I haven't found out. Beasts that even the beast god altar could not find out about. It seems that the Ba Huang tribe this time is much more interesting than we expected. The high priest laughed loudly. He glanced at Yi Baiming. Yi Baiming's expression did not change much. Hua. Yi Baiming listened from the side and could not help but pay more attention. Could it be Yun Sheng? The celestial fox tribe's rise in such a short time was definitely related to the little wild cat. Yi Baiming's expression softened. Black Qilin tribe, He Lin Lin, representing my father, He Yao, to welcome the high priests of the beast god altar. A clear female voice came from all directions. The sound of 10,000 horses galloping could be heard. In the sky, several war beasts appeared. Those war beasts looked like dragons and horses. They even had a pair of black wings on their backs. They were the authentic 8 Desolation Qilin horses. 8 Desolation Qilin horses were a rare species on the continent. They could fly in the sky and move on the ground. Only the Black Qilin tribe had them in captivity. He Lin Lin brought 28 Desolation Qilin guards with her. They charged forward without any intention of stopping. He Lin Lin's shout was like a clap of thunder. The ground shook. Inside the beast god altar, some of the weaker followers and guards felt a sharp pain in their ears. Their eardrums had been directly injured. The leader was a pretty girl with short hair. She was beautiful, but the arrogance in her eyes made her look very strange. It was hard to have a good impression of her. Patriarch He Yao, a tiger father, gave birth to a tiger daughter. The young patriarch's cultivation is stronger than before. Congratulations. The high priest's voice was clear. He waved his hand modestly. He knew He Linlin's temper very well. He knew that she wanted to establish her authority. A formless energy enveloped everyone on the beast god altar like a Vajra barrier. Those Qilin horses seemed to have been stimulated. They suddenly went crazy. They neighed and galloped in all directions. Nay, He Linlin's eyes changed. She lifted her wrist and pressed down the head of the Qilin horse that weighed 600 to 700 pounds. The horse's body sank and fell from the sky. The other 20 or so Qilin guards also followed suit and fell to the ground with 1,000 kilograms fall. The high priest's soul assimilation technique is very powerful. Lin Lin admits defeat. He Lin Lin knew that she had offended the high priest. She regretted it. She lowered her head and bowed. Her father had warned her not to be impudent in front of the high priest. This time, she was too slow. The high priest smiled. The invisible force disappeared. Those 8 Desolation Qilin horses also regained their consciousness. Young patriarch, don't worry. It's inevitable for young people to be reckless. Young patriarch, this is my new disciple. He's here to participate in the 8 Desolation tribe competition. The high priest pointed at Yi Baiming. The high priest of the beast god altar was a legendary figure in the 8 Desolates continent. In all these years, he had never accepted a disciple. It was said that in the past, Peng Wanli wanted his own grandson, Yinpeng, to become the high priest's disciple, but he was rejected by the high priest. What kind of ability did this person have to be recognized by the high priest? He Lin Lin hesitated. She raised her head. When she saw the man standing behind the high priestess, her heart suddenly stopped beating. It's him. The person whom the high priest had made an exception and accepted as his last disciple was actually Yi Baiming. Was it Yi Baiming? Or did they just look alike? If it was Yi Baiming, why would he come to the 8 Desolation continent? He Lin Lin had a special feeling for Yi Baiming. Yi Baiming was the first man she had taken a fancy to. He was also the first man to reject her again and again. He Lin Lin had seen Yi Baiming. He had a powerful aura and a domineering aura that others could not match. But the man in front of her, although he looked the same as Yi Baiming, he had a peaceful temperament. If not for the high priest's introduction, He Lin Lin would not have noticed that there was such a person in the beast god altar's camp. But soon, He Lin Lin realized a more serious problem. Yi Baiming came to participate in the 8 Desolation tribe competition. Which side did he represent? The Black Qilin or the beast god altar? In the new week, Big Fuzi was already vomiting blood to write. It's still the same old words. This book only needs monthly votes. Please help me vote for the new book Divine Doctor's Abandoned Daughter, The Ghost Emperor's Wild Beast Tamer Concubine. Both sides will work hard to update. You're tuning into the Han Li's Wuxia Adventures YouTube channel. We're so grateful for your support, and don't forget to subscribe to join us on this incredible journey through captivating stories. Your generosity through donations truly makes a world of difference, as it's the primary source of revenue that allows me to expand and enhance this channel for you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this adventure.